Hey, y'all. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Woohoo, we're here. Holy mackerel, what's up, everybody? The 100-hour Sword and Shield Challenge is back on right now. We're starting at hour 41 this morning. We also have 7 tails cut. We got a brand new set of equipment last stream, which was fantastic. And I'm heading into the guidelines today to see how many tails we can cut off. It's gonna be good. Hey, Seared Sirloin, first time watching me live. Welcome, glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. I also saw Laszlo, Pancake, Slave Knight Gale Toaster, Mr. Glaze Gaming, Louis, Siege, X2. Hello, everybody. Rasmus is there, Ghost Rex, Depressed Plotfish, I Suck at Games. Hello. Letter B2, there they are. Perfect. What is up, everybody? We had a big old discussion before stream started this morning. It was pretty awesome. A bunch of people here like 30 minutes before stream started. It's fun. Ooh, Black Horse and Patrick, howdy. Welcome to stream. Good to have you. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all, it has been quite the week. We have had so much going on this week. I had a stream on Tuesday. Are my glasses fogging up? Yeah, they are. What the heck? Must be hot in here. I had our last Sword and Shield stream was on Tuesday. We got all the Raging Brachydios equipment on that one. That was awesome. And then Wednesday, I did a bonus stream for everybody. And I streamed a Monster Hunter Rise for the very first time. And for those who were there for it, thanks for hanging out. That was super fun. And if you didn't get to see it yet, I've got the VOD up on the channel. You can go check it out. It was really, really fun. I had never played Rise before. That was my first time ever. And I really enjoyed it. It was awesome. And then yesterday was the video, the new video, the movie, the Switch Axe run. And I got to do our first premiere on the channel with that and live chat with everybody while the movie was playing. And I had so much fun doing that. I might need to do that more often because that was super fun. For those who were hung out with me during that, that was great. All right. Well, yeah, it was a busy week. Super busy week. A lot of stuff going on. I'm pumped for today. We got a lot to get done today. And then I've got a special announcement for you guys for what's going on next week. I'll get into that in just a little bit here, though, okay? 10 out of 10 attack and tight shirt. Thank you. Levi's the best, you know. Hey, Bear, good to have you. Welcome. Birthday stream was lit. It was so fun, yeah. So fun. My wife and I went and got Newt's, my favorite restaurant here in town, after stream on Wednesday for my birthday. And we hung out and had date night with that. That was great. And then last night, my wife and I were at home, and we hadn't spent time together since Wednesday night because we were busy with stuff the rest of the week. So last night, my wife's like, can we just hang out and have some time together? I was like, sure. How do you feel about playing Stardew Valley? She's like, let's do it. So she played Stardew Valley, and I watched her because I love just watching her play Stardew. And she like got her first obelisk all set up and made like over $1 million money and all that. It was just super fun. And I hung out and I built a commander deck with my magic cards and chilled. It was great. And we stayed up till midnight. Which my wife's like a 9 p.m. fall asleep kind of person, but she stayed up 3 hours later than normal. All right. Yeah, it was super fun. It was super fun. It was a good time. Well, shall we get started on the challenge? We got some stuff to do. I have a session ID to give y'all. Hold on. I'm clicking the wrong buttons here. Okay, let's press this button. Here we are. Nora's in the back dancing. Good stuff. All right, let's get out of here. Perfect. And we'll get the old session ID posted in chat there. Perfect. If you'd like to join my session, feel free. We will eventually get some time to play together today because we got to grind up some master rank for this challenge. So feel free to jump in there. Between now and then, though, if you guys want to do some quests together while I'm grinding the Guidelands, feel free. That's what the session's for. I think KT's back. And so you could run some KT while I'm doing this thing. And then the last thing I was going to say is there are people here before stream starts, and you might be wondering, Tails, how did they get in the session if we just put the code up? Well, YouTube members get the code before everybody else. That's just one of their perks. And so 20 minutes before stream starts, I jump into the session here, and I post the session ID, and then they can jump in. And right now, it might not look like a big deal, right? Like, just wait till stream starts, right? But this is how many people were here early. 16 people in the session max, and there's already 6 people here. Eventually, this is gonna fill up, and there won't be any space left when stream starts. So keep your eyes out for when we start getting full before stream starts, because you may want to consider getting your membership then. So you can get in here in the session with me right away and get some games in with me. All right, commercial time is over for now. Let's get in here. I'm gonna eat this, not this one though. Let's eat this one. And then I will show you the gear that we got, because we ended stream last time on Tuesday with beating Raging Brachydios, which is just like amazing. Oh my gosh. Raging Brachydios is such a tough monster to beat in general. And I was able to do it with subpar equipment because we're on a race, right? I had to use whatever I had. Got it taken care of. Ground up all of the parts for it with all the Base Lagoon squad members. We did a bunch of hunts, got some Rajang stuff, got some Raging Brachydios stuff, got some Stitches and Ogre stuff. Built the set. We're running all of these gem slots, which is great, these skills. The biggest one being Mushromancer, obviously. But some other key ones on here. Part Breaker Weakness is going to be huge. We got Agitator almost maxed out. I'm short on decorations for the last Agitator point, as well as one more attack boost point. That's what I'd like to get in there. We also have Stun Resistance 3, which is like good QOL. Quality of life. And that's what we're heading into the Guidelands with today. Let's go check out what we got. Radabon and Diablos are monsters that we need. I want to get the Diablos first because I like Diablos so much. Let's go do that hunt. We'll get our Screamer pods when we get in there. You only watch for 15 minutes? No worries, Jay. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me. That's right. It's time to get some Tails. Ooh, I got to get my my Google Doc pulled up too. I'll grab that. Woohoo! Tails with the voice squeaking this morning. So that happens when I stay up till midnight. I've got a document here with all the cuts for the Tails. I will put it in chat right now. Boom. You can check that out and follow along with me. BFS Sum, why don't I get the notifications for these? So if you're on the Discord, there was an issue with the notifications this time around. I messed up the event timing and set it so that the event ends at 9 a.m., not starts at 9 a.m. So that was one reason. So I posted a thing in the announcements tab in Discord just to get people notified last second. If you're looking to get notified here on the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the bell. That should notify you when I go live. And if that's not working, every Tuesday and Saturday is the stream. Same time, 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. Though there's one difference in the upcoming Tuesday stream. I know I'm being confusing right off the gate here. And so I put up the stream ahead of time for those times, so you can come by the channel and hit the notify me button on there, and it'll get you all set up. All right, we're looking for Diablos here. Oh, I didn't even grab the screamer pods. That's okay. We'll be just fine. You can have monster as a pet. Odagaron's on the list, although he's pretty sharp. And man, Fan Barrel is actually a really awesome choice. Raleigh the God, what's up? How we doing, friend? New to this channel, I started watching videos 2 months ago and I started liking them, so I'm gonna watch stream this time. Hey, so glad you're here. Thanks for hanging. We have a good time here on stream. I'm in the middle of a 100-hour challenge, which you probably know about because you've watched my videos the last 2 months. Sword and Shield's the brand new hotness here. And we're in the Guiding Lands now, cutting the tails off everything in the game because I've finished the story and got all that taken care of. Uh-oh. And we're just kind of getting going on the tail cutting. We have 7 tails cut already. That was really early on. Last stream, I got a whole bunch of equipment so that we can finish this tail cutting challenge with a lot of damage. And now I'm on the tail cutting grind today. This is gonna be the biggest part. Whoop. Hey, Egg and Beans, how we doing? Yen, howdy. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. So the thing we're gonna learn about the Sword and Shield is that the range is like terrible. Oh, it's so bad for getting to the tail of these tall monsters. So I got a little bit of work to do with that. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get them. Part of it's gonna be punchy using the Flashfly cage. Part of it's gonna be just making use of knockdowns and all that stuff, which Sword and Shield does well. Mounts plus knockdowns. I can't rely on Perfect Rush for every point of damage though, as it won't reach. Alright, we're just concentrating hard right now. Diablos isn't that bad. Man, I really want that Shaver Jewel. We still don't have that. The Shaver Jewel would make it so we can weaken this guy in one hit for tenderizing. But we don't have that. Because we don't have enough, hello. We don't have enough decorations stored up even to turn him in. It's crazy. You're stuck on the Varioth quest? Varioth's really tough. Don't feel bad about being stuck there. That's a common wall. The most helpful thing with Varioth before you get in the hunt is make sure you've got your gear maxed out. Get your best defenses type armor that you can get. I like Mushroom Mancer too because you get some more buffs by using it. So Fan Barrel equipment with armor spheres goes a long ways. As well as break those front paws on Varioth. Taking out the front claws helps a ton. All right, we got the tail tenderized, I think. No, we don't still. I thought we did. Okay, we'll see that now. That's fine. All right, here we go. Hey, Daggeron, how we doing? Good to have you here. Welcome back. Make an alt account called Mushroom Mancer and sponsor tails. That'd be funny. Pay myself. I would love to be sponsored by Mushroom Mancer. I sure do bring Mushroom Mancer a lot of business, I'll tell you what. Alright, come on. Ugh! Man, so hard to get that. That's fine. We're learning. And for those who are new to the Sword and Shield, you may be wondering, like, Tails, can't you just guard point that Diablos? There's no guard points in Sword and Shield, of course. There is with the charge blade. So you can actually, like, deflect the shot. Oh, hey, there it is! Just like we planned. First tail of the day taken care of. Off of one of my favorite monsters. Not bad. Now we can just go in for the damage, you know? Sniper, what's up? How we doing? Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Whoop. Free damage here. Luca, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you. Happy Saturday, everybody. It is the weekend. We have made it. Good time. You're gonna be my background noise while I work? Sounds good, Sniper. Keep you entertained as usual. That's just me. I am the entertainment. I am the center of attention right now. Oh, funny. Are these new people? There are new people here. Every day, actually, we get new people around the channel. And I'm super pumped to have everybody here. Regardless of whether you've been here before, I'm grateful to have you. Thanks for hanging out and spending some time with me. Makes me feel special, you know? It does. It makes me feel valued to have y'all here watching me cut off the tails of monsters. Doing the best thing in Monster Hunter, which is cutting the tails off monsters. It's one of my favorite things in the world. In world. No pun intended, but intended. Nice job, Punchy. You ready for this move? This is a pro gamer move right here. Wait out the shock trap. Get on the face. It's agitated. Nothing happened. Wait, it isn't agitated. Pro gamer move failed. I lied. We did not pull off what I thought we were doing. Come here. Into the wall with you. Boom. Got a horn break, not bad. Get in here. Chop it up. Ugh! Well, we hit one. All right, got the block there. He's agitated now, as he should be. How's my morning? Going good. Having a great morning. My wife and I were, oh, Punchy, that was so sick. My wife and I stayed up till midnight doing some Stardew Valley last night. So we're a little tired this morning. But we had a good time. It was fun to just hang out and play some video games. My wife's not much of a gamer, but she sure does like to farm pixels, I'll tell you what. And we have a good time. I'm actually, she and I are both waiting for the 1.6 update of Stardew Valley to release on Switch, because we both play on the Nintendo Switch. We haven't seen any, we've been keeping spoiler free on the 1.6 update on purpose. We're just waiting for it to arrive. We're gonna start a farm together and go play the new update. It's gonna be a good time. Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. Wow! The damage is real. Oh, man! We are running some Slugger on this build, if I remember correctly. At least we were entertaining it before. I thought that we kept it on. So the knockout should be a little bit easier. Hey, Robot, how we doing? Welcome back. It was good to have you during the premiere yesterday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh, Punchy. So good. Oh, that shield bash. Boom. Get him. Now, an astute viewer might notice, hey, Tails, you already cut the tail off Diablos. Why are you still fighting that thing? We don't end hunts early. That's no fun. We always finish the hunt. Whether the Diablos gets us and runs away, or we slay it or capture it, we will go until the hunt is over. That's part of the fun of the challenge. We could significantly increase our time on this challenge. And by increase, I mean decrease. If we just ran away from every monster after it got its tail. But that's just not a fun way to play the game, in my opinion. Like, we want to get the win too. So that's why we finish. Shows that I know what I'm doing against a monster, you know? The honorable way to fight. Ah! Ah! Okay, we're fine. There we go. Boom! Hey, camper, how we doing? Good to have you here. No leaving wounded monsters, exactly. It's a fight to the death. That's how it works when you fight beasts. Oh, oh, that's so cool! Yeah! Oh, hi, Bambro. We gotta get those beavers in chat, everybody. Get those beaver emotes ready. Bambarrow's here. Oh, the roars. There it is. I suck at games. Perfect. How it works. Every time we see Bambarrow, we put beavers in chat. Because Bambarrow's a beaver, not a moose. Justin Tran, how we doing? Welcome. Dale's and Co. watching on me for now. About to do... Wait, did that just leave? Oh, he went this way. I went wrong. Nice. Glad to have you here. Beaver indeed. Hey, Josh. Welcome, welcome. Took, hello. I see you too. Welcome to stream. Good to have you. Uh-oh. It's an ecological wonder. A whole region of living monsters with their tails cut off. Clean off. The guild is in shambles. That's right. It's how we mark monsters for study later. Oh, Punchy's saving me some damage there. Into the knockdown. Woo, here we go. Up we go. Oh, we just missed. All right, that's fine, that's fine. All right, Diablos, you dead yet? You're living a little too long here, buddy. Kaboomy. Kaboomy twice. Oh yeah. Nice. Oh, some decent trick. How do you tag a monster? Tails. Cut off its tail. Exactly. You read me like a book. All right, we got him. Just gotta go cap him. And good news, Radabon's on the map. That's another tail we can get. We're gonna cap this guy, go get Radabon, and get out of here. Checking in for work again. Sounds good, G Dot. How's today going for you? I hope you're having a fantastic one. Oh, yeah, it's Bambarrow. We want to go to the house. Did I play Monster Hunter Rise? You saw me. You saw me, right? Oh, no. That was the premiere. Never mind. Yes, I've played Monster Hunter Rise one time. I played the first time ever on Wednesday. And I have the VOD up on my channel. You can check it out. It's for my birthday. And we'll probably play Monster Hunter Rise again going forward. I'm still figuring out the plan for that, but I would like to do Monster Hunter Rise in the road. What the heck? Wakey, wakey. Come here. Come here. Hit me. Hit me, Diablos. No, over here. Come this way. Hit me, please. Hit me. No, don't hit Punchy. Come this way. Oh, he's gonna break my trap. Come here. Come here. All right, come here. Over here. Leave Punchy alone. Don't get me. Hey, you shot me. Hey, Kiratina, how we doing? Yeah, there we go. Got him. Not bad. Just took some coaxing, that's all. Your 100-day challenge that made me start my own learning. My worst weapon logs are, hey, nice. That's how you learn it. That's how you learn it. Good to have you here, Karatina. I'm glad that you're enjoying the challenges. The whole idea of the 100-hour challenges was to learn something I didn't know how to do. So I'm gonna suck it at the beginning, but I get better as we go, you know? Have a reaction we took care of. Oh, good. I'm glad that person had a reaction. It's feeling better now. Keep up the good work there, G-Dot. All right, Radabon's in the, what's it called? Rotten Vale region. Down here. What master rank am I? On this account, I'm only master rank 40. But on my main account, I'm at like 400 or something like that. Something like that. All right. I've come for your tail, Radabon. I'm here to claim what's mine. Hey, who are we doing? Any tips on Raging Bracky? Run Blast Resistance 3. I know that feels obvious, but the benefit of Blast Resistance 3 is that you do not get Blast Blight when you walk over the little puddles on the ground that he leaves, which matters a lot. The puddles will still explode and damage you if you're standing on them when they turn red, but they will not Blast Blight you. So you can have free reign running all over the place. Fantastic. That helps a lot. And then the other tip is just like, take it slow. It's a really fast monster. Boom. All right, tail time. Come here. Give me this thing. Hey, not bad. Why are we half HP already? Ah! Okay, let's do one of these. I caught a hardy mole. Nice. Are those rare? I think those are rare. That's awesome. Nah. Wall 2. Hi. Is the equipment really worth it? Depends what you're running. What weapon you playing? If you're running an elemental build, probably not. For everything else, which is most weapons, Raging Brachydios gear is incredible. The agitator is awesome. The blast damage is just extra damage on your attacks. It's cherry on top. Good defenses. I pretty much run Raging Brachy gear on every one of these 100-hour challenges because of how good it is. It's like the best gear before you get to Elatrion and Big Chalice. Oh, hey, yeah! Not bad! Another tail cut for the day. Claimed by yours truly. Another one for the wall. Oh, the knockout. Nice. I missed. Hey, Zwerg Joe, how we doing? Good to have you here. Lauren too, hello. Welcome to stream, good to have you here. Nicely done, thank you. That was very satisfied, yes. So good. I've got an idea, a wallbang compilation with the bong sound effect with all of them. That'd be hilarious. I like that a lot. Have you seen, there's a creator on YouTube named Just Some Memes. He hasn't made videos in a while now, unfortunately. But his videos are super funny. And he uses that bonk sound effect on every wallbang he gets in those videos. Just Some Memes is so good if you haven't seen their stuff. Oh yeah, he's good stuff. He's good, yeah. Yeah. The Space Jam music. That's good. Yeah, when I first started the channel, I was watching a lot of Just Some Memes. I just found them. And it was my goal to make content similar. I wanted to be able to do all the sound effects and make funny stuff like that. And I am not good at that. I think that what Just Some Memes does is perfect. With like comedic timing and all that stuff. And I want to know how to do it, but I don't know how to do it. I'm bad at it. I had the clock tower theme from Dead Cells stuck in my head. Oh no! That's a good game. I haven't played that in a long time. That game's hard. Oh my gosh. Dead Cells is tough. Alex, I hope you're having a fantastic day. I wasn't able to swing by your hunting horn speed run yesterday, unfortunately. I got super busy. How'd it go? Whoopee! Oh, that blast proc. Super nice. There we go. There's a similar creator to him that plays old games. I think his channel's called Hazy Slazy. Okay, I'll have to check it out. That stuff cracks me up. Like, I'm not a huge meme consumer. I'm not like constantly looking for memes, but I get the memes. Like, I know enough about them to understand them. And the right ones crack me up. Not all of them, but the right ones do. And Just Some Memes does a really good job on them. Banana one? Yeah, Grim, I'll take one. Thank you. Good to see you, by the way. Love your vibe and your stuff, Giddy. Keep up the awesome work. Thanks, MC. I appreciate it. We have fun around here. But it's all about having a good time. All right, can we hit this guy? We can. We cannot. It's all about good times and laughter here at Kitty Fox Gaming. That's what we like. Like to keep it nice and fun. There we go. Feel like a fun person to play D&D with. I would love to play D&D with people. Yeah, I used to play a lot. My friends and I used to do D&D back in the day. But we've gotten busy, you know. I've got my favorite character though is a dragonborn barbarian that I've played a couple times named Rodogar Wormroth, and he is one of my favorite characters to D&D with. I made him a barbarian because I gave him PTSD, like literally he has PTSD, and he flies into a rage when the PTSD triggers. It's pretty great. I know it sounds not great because PTSD isn't great, but like I thought it was a fun character quirk that worked with the barbarian theming a lot of getting upset and doing lots of damage and all that stuff. So, who don't like Giddy? You guys did something wrong in life? For people who don't like Giddy, you know, you can't make everyone happy. That is kind of how life works sometimes. Life changes a lot in good ways when you understand that you can't make everyone happy all the time. POV random on, please send help. Yeah, exactly. He took my tail. He's chasing me into my home. Please, get me out of here. Sorry, new playthrough. Do you think dual blades or longsword is more fun? I have not played the longsword, and dual blades is my bread and butter. I've put 400 hours in on the dual blades, and I really like it a lot. So, my pick is dual blades solely because it's the only weapon of the two choices that I've played. And I do like it a lot. Can you do a live stream on Monster Hunter Rise? I did on Wednesday, actually. You can check out the stream on my channel. There's a VOD up for it. And we'll probably do live streams of Monster Hunter Rise in the future, honestly. I'm still working on the plan, though. I can't promise too much or people get disappointed, you know? Get them, heroes. What tails? Takes monster tails? Always take monster tails. It's my favorite. I actually had this idea pop up on my Twitter yesterday. So for those who don't know, I have a Twitter account. It's at Fox Gaming. I try to post on there. I'm not very good at it, but I do try to post on there when I can. But something came up on my Twitter from another user. I don't know who. But it's a product that Capcom used to sell for Monster Hunter. It was a pillow of the tail of monsters. So there's a Rathalos tail pillow and a Rathian tail pillow. And then I saw two others. I couldn't figure out what it was. They used to sell them. I don't think they sell them anymore. But when I saw those, I was like, oh my gosh, I need those pillows in my life. And then the idea I had afterwards, which is even better, is if I got into cosplay creation, right? If you can learn how to make cosplays, Monster Hunter theme, I could make cosplay tails, like of the materials you use for cosplay, and hang the tails up on my wall, like people do with the heads of animals that they've hunted, you know, like trophies. I could do like a tail trophy wall on my wall. That'd be hilarious. So now I've got this idea in my head of like all these tails I could claim and put them up on my wall and display them. I think it'd be really funny. The two tail pillows for Simogra and Magnum Aloe. Oh, nice. Okay. You saw it too then. That's great, Illusionist. Yeah, it was a cool post. Hey, there he goes. Got him. I thought those products were really neat. I think they're discontinued, but if it's got Magnum Aloe on there, that's a new one, right? So, that'd be hype. I think so too, right? My trophy collection up on the wall for real. That's awesome. All right, get out of here. Okay, we're in combat. We can't do that. Let's get out of here. A stuffed Punchy, that'd be hilarious. A Punchy plushie. That's something I would love to have a merch shop for, but I just don't have that, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Have you done a 100-hour Lance run yet? Not yet, Plant for a Zombies Gamer. Also, good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, we haven't done the Lance yet. It's on the list. You can help me Monster Rise? Sounds good. The one that I fear more than Fatalis is Tails. That's pretty good. Hey, Ironic, welcome to stream. Good to have you. Thanks for hanging with me today. Oh! Fortify Constitution. That's not that great for this character. Okay. I need to cross off my list Radabon and Diablos. 2 tails down. Perfect. Okay. We did get some lures of monsters we haven't gotten yet, which is great. Let's fire those up. And lure out a monster. Here we go. If the lance isn't next, I'm unsubbing. You can't influence me that way. It won't work. The real answer is when I put the vote up. Vote for the weapon that you want, and then we win through democracy. All right, should we get Zinogre next? Fulgur Anjanath or Pink Rathian? I kind of want to get the Pink Rathian so we can get the Wild Spire Waste going here. Let's do that. Also, y'all, I got my coffee this morning. A little bigger than normal. I'm out of the cans at my house, so I went and got a bottle. But I'm getting cans today, so we'll be good. Yeah, you can totally friend me, that's fine. When can we play? Well, I'm gonna play when I get time. I currently don't have time. I gotta find the time. I got a lot of stuff going on. Eventually, though. I'm scared of you, Tails. Don't take my tail. You better hide it. Speaking of votes, I've been leaving my speedrun weapons up to votes, but after the hunting order yesterday, I honestly wanted to just say screw it and say the next one is Charge Blade. Just do it. You're in charge. Go for it. Nothing wrong with that. People won't be mad. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here's the way I get around it, Alex. This is going to be me pulling back the curtain, and I don't know if people are going to like this or not, but I'm in charge. I can do what I want. Hey, Pink Rathian. I put the 3 weapons up that I want to play next. So that whichever one wins, I'm happy to play all of them. So I just put up the 3 weapons that I'm most pumped for next. So as you know, for the last poll, for those who were here for the last one, we had Sword and Shield, Longsword, and Greatsword. Those are 3 weapons I really want to play. So I put them up against each other and let you guys vote on them. Next poll, I don't know what's going to be up there, but you can know right off the bat that I really want to play Longsword and Greatsword. So they might be on the next poll, or I might save them for another one and do something else. We'll see. The way, Alex, the way you could do it, make a poll with 3 weapons, but have every weapon be Charge Blade. That would fit your channel really well in terms of humor, by the way. Which weapon should I play next? Charge Blade, or Charge Blade? That'd be great, dude. You read my mind? Yes, I knew it! I won't tell nobody, don't worry. Oh my gosh, that'd be funny. Alright. Grab this. Grab this. We don't really need these parts. We're probably not going to use them ever. Ow. 81 people already know. Uh-oh, I've given away secrets. Unintentionally. Alright, Lord Fox, take it easy, okay? Good to see ya. Have a fantastic one. Sleep well. Hey, Cavelit, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Ooh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that one hurt. Punchy will keep those 81 people quiet. Jeez. Punchy's running the mafia over here. Oh, that's a good hit. Oh, that's not. I really want to soften this thing. It takes 2 softens to do it, which is just so rough, you know. Punchy's taking her likes hostage. That's pretty funny. I didn't know he was so aggressive in his claiming of likes on the channel. I suppose if it is his payment, he does need to make sure you guys know. Oh, that's funny. Which, by the way, if you're new around here, Punchy doesn't get paid in dollars or zenny. He doesn't like that kind of form of payment. He really likes likes on videos. So if you want to make Punchy happy and show that he's doing a good job here on the channel, make sure you like the videos, especially the stream. It helps Punchy out a lot. It helps the channel out a lot. And Punchy appreciate. I'm gonna die. Look how much health I have, y'all. I'm just recovering it. I'm trying to save some healing potions. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, not even close, baby. Keep you on the edge of your seat, y'all. Oh, no. That poison got me good. Oh, that got me really good. Please don't be stuck. We got stun resistance 3. We're fine. Oh, my gosh. Run. Okay, we're fine. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was getting spicy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. There it is. Perfect, here we go. Ugh, yo, punch you with the follow-up bomb. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. Get me in there. Yeah! Yes! Not bad. And a Shrieking Legiana lure. That is good news right there. Hey, yo. No tail is safe. They're all mine. Josh, she's been running Monster Ranch to 3. You've been enlightened. I'm telling you, the skill that nobody gives a chance. Mushroom-mancer. It's good stuff. All right, you ran. Good. We're gonna take its tail quick and then we'll go kill him. That was good. I thought so too. It was great. Loved it. Giant mountain dragon does see me as a threat, but God does. Ignorance is bliss sometimes. That's how that works. Hey, Darius, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Theoretically, I'm fine. Finally done with the Swax build I've been cooking up, but the armor pieces aren't upgraded. Theoretically, I understand completely. It costs a lot of Zenny to upgrade the armor fully. Give it some testing, see if it's fully done. And if you're fully satisfied with it, then invest in it for sure. Forgot to eat before I enter the Skylands. Whoops. How do you get a charged perfect rush? Yeah, I'll show you. There's 3 indicators when you do the perfect rush, where your character turns red. There's one. Oh, okay. Hold on. You just gotta left click on your mouse when your character turns red. It'll happen 3 times during the perfect rush. Ugh. As soon as I get a shot, I'll do it. Hey, Seal Hive, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. All right. I'm just waiting for the opening here, and then we'll get him. Uh-oh, that's not his face. Get me on the face. Oh, okay, in the wall with you. Oh, no way! Okay. Come here, you. Into the wall. Okay, perfect rush. You ready for this? So, you run up. Well, we need stamina. Back hop. Perform perfect rush. Charge 1, 2, 3. You saw my character turn red there? You just left click when it turns red. You'll lose those red indicators if you mistimed the perfect rush. Oh, Punchy. That was amazing. So you gotta make sure you time them perfectly, otherwise it will not trigger, and then you'll lose those perfect timing spots. But if you hit at the right time, then it'll trigger the next one up to 3. Oh. Okay, we're fine. If you don't like Punchy, will take your family. Oh my gosh, Punchy. I didn't know Punchy was doing that. I apologize wholeheartedly, y'all. Punchy's like the real mob around here. All right, mount time. Nailed it. Such a stark difference between just now and your first Sword and Shield stream. Really cool to see. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm learning a lot. My first stream, I had no idea how to do the perfect rush at all. And it took me like the entire stream, the entire first stream to learn it. But I did get it eventually. And it's mattered a lot. Perfect rush does a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, that was like 700 damage right there. Ow. I'd like to get a knockout on this guy. We've been doing a lot of knockout damage. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're sliding. Whoopsie. I clicked the wrong buttons there. Oh, just missed. He's swooping. Get me up there. Knockout time? Nope, he turned. Okay, that's fine. Doing good, just got home from work. Sounds good. Oh, time to get back to work. Enjoy work. I hope it goes well. Thanks for hanging. All right, here we go. Wait. Oh, punchy, very nice. Get me up there. Oh, man, we're clipping a toenail with that. Oh, punchy knocked him out of the way. That's funny. Ah! Level 3 Slugger on Sword and Shield is such a powerful move, man. Yeah, I don't think I have level 3 on there, but I'm thinking about it. I do like the idea a lot. Ah! Oh, we need to sharpen. Oh! Getting run over. Bro punches just like Duolingo, but instead of Spanish, you must enjoy it. And like the video, also destroy the world. Jeez. Punchy, you're so brutal, man. Hey, Tor, how we doing? Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I kind of want this guy to fly away and stuff. Okay, never mind. Hey, robot. I will play Monster Hunter Rise eventually. It's not happening today. The more you ask, the more I'm not going to play it. We're cutting tails off today. All right, sounds good. Diablos come for revenge? I guess so. All right, we can capture this guy, but I'm worried about the Diablos getting hit by the trap, so we're just gonna do some damage here. Oh, man. Punchy gonna play for cards he didn't do. He's being framed. We're gonna let this guy run so I can cap him. All right. Do we have any idea of the next 100-hour weapon? A very small idea. Very small. I'm gonna be real snarky here. You ready for this, Tor? I'm being snarky. It's gonna be a weapon I haven't done 100 hours with yet. which only leaves 9 weapons. There's 9 weapons left that I have not done 100 hours with yet. I'm not quite sure what it's gonna be yet, though. I've been considering stuff. I still gotta figure it out. I will let you know, though. It'll be a vote for sure. I like to do votes on the 100-hour challenges. I'll put 3 weapons against each other, and you guys can vote for them. There we go. And then whichever one wins is what we'll do next. I'll probably know next week, maybe. I've already done Hunting Horn. Yep. Hunting Horn, Charge Blade, Dual Blades. Switch Axe and Sword and Shield are the ones that I've done already, so it won't be all those. Yeah, people want me to do all 3 ranged and put them up against each other. We'll see. I don't know if that's fair in one sense. Like, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not saying no to it. Okay. I was looking for this, but we don't have any. Okay, that's fine. And let's cross off Pink Rathian from our list. That's 2 tails down today. 3 tails down today, sorry. And I think that's tail number 10. Pretty nice. We gotta turn in this investigation, then we can lure out another monster. Guidelands is terrible in my opinion? Or are you talking about Gunlands? Gunlands, got it. Hey, UK Jamie, how we doing? Welcome. Good to have you here. Between Dual Blade and Sword and Shield, which is more fun? Man, that's so hard. It's so hard. Also, hi, good to have you here, King. I like Dual Blades a lot, but I do really like the Sword and Shield too. I don't know how to pick between the 2 yet. Hey, tour guide, how we doing? Try hammer. At some point, we will definitely try the hammer. 1 range, 1 blunt on and 1 edge would be cool. That is an interesting idea. I like it. All right, should we get the Shrieking? Oh, Shrieking Legion doesn't have a tail we can cut. So that doesn't even matter. Nice. All right, let's get this in ogre then. We'll get this one. Hammer go bonk, sure does. All right, I'm gonna eat some food quick. I'll be back. Gotta make breakfast. Sounds good. Bring some back for me too, okay? Hey, Madara, how we doing? Sorry, Mr. Brent stream. Oh, you don't have to apologize. Don't even worry about it. Birthday stream was super fun. Had a blast. Monster Hunter Rise was also a fantastic first time play. I really enjoyed that a lot. The VOD is up online if you want to check out what we did on the birthday stream. And I'll likely be back playing Monster Hunter Rise at some point. I don't have the date or plan figured out yet, but I am looking at giving it another go. It'll be pretty fun. Tales Samar when? At some point, yeah. Good to have your seared storyline. Thanks for hanging out. Tales Samar, we talked about it during the live or the premiere yesterday too. It came up then as well. I've got a little bit of an idea of something I could do to make a prank out of it, maybe. You wanted Juice to be a charge blade. Been my main ever since. Nice, Violet Dream. I was so glad. Love to hear that. The charge blade's really fun. I'm glad I did the challenge with the charge blade. It was so worth it. I run support, sword, and shield for my friends a lot, and the amount of damage they can put out because I'm just weakening and downing the monster is hilarious. Exactly, right? I agree. That's part of the reason why I was excited to do the sword and shield challenge, because I want to play support for this community. Right? I got the hunting horn. Now I want to get the sword and shield so I can run into missions and do all the like wide range healing and knockdowns and all that stuff, and let my community just go nuts on a monster. The next time we get to play together, it'll be fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not the tail. Okay, fine. I'll take it. I will not take it. Ah! Please no. Thank you. Tail dodge. I really want to weaken this thing. I gotta hit it twice. That feels awful. What's the plan for when you finish all the 100 hours? The first plan will be creating YouTube's best weapon tier list video, because I will have played every weapon for approximately 100 hours, and I wanna show YouTube what the real best weapons are based on that much gameplay. I don't think there's anybody on YouTube who's made a video of playing every weapon for a significant amount of time and then releasing a tier list video. And this is my gripe with YouTubers. Not every YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber too. But one thing that I don't appreciate about YouTubers is they'll just make a video without actually looking into the thing they're making a video about. They just use everyone else's opinions and share it with you. And the best example is weapon tier lists. YouTubers, there are many YouTubers who have put out weapon tier lists and haven't even played all the weapons. And then they tell you which one's best, which is silly. So I put out a weapon tier list video, and it was called Weapons Tier List as a Noob. And the whole video was, after playing the weapons for 20 minutes, what was my first impression? That was it. And then at the end of that video, I said, I'm gonna go play every weapon for 100 hours and come back and do another updated tier list video to let everyone know what the actual best or most fun or most powerful whatever weapons were throughout my time. So that's what I'm gonna do. Not to mention, in addition, I will have learned how every weapon plays. And so I'll have this big old portfolio of weapons I get to do hunts with, which will be really fun. Nice job, Punchy. Oh. Tree time. Oh, yeah. All right, is this it? Is this it right here? It's not. All right, it's got to be hanging by a thread, though. This tail's so close to off. Ah! Come on! Oh, this is gonna be a big dumpster. I tried. Hey, Box, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Oh, I knew it! It was one hit away. Got him. Good job, us. We did it. Oh, that's funny. Partbreaker might be warranted. I have Partbreaker 3 on the build, actually. Ow. With absolutely no knowledge of a weapon, most of them feel like F tier. Right. I mean, and that's the thing is, your opinion about a weapon changes the more time you put into it. Which is true. Like, you need the practice. You got to learn the things that make the weapon unique and can do awesome things. Yeah, I would have said the Perfect Rush isn't that great when I first started because I didn't know you could do the charge hits on the Perfect Rush. And then you do that a bunch, you realize, man, Perfect Rush is insane, right? It changes my opinion of the weapon. That's part of the reason why I want to do the 100-hour challenge is to say, okay, I've gone through and put in a significant effort learning what all the weapons can do. And I proved it. I didn't just play it for 100 hours for the fun of it. Like, I did a challenge that has data and things to track and all that. I could show what weapons I did the best on, which weapons I did worse on, the challenges I had with each one, and then make a tier list and say, okay, here's the deal. This is what I learned playing 1,400 hours of the game, 100 hours with each weapon. Right? And ultimately, like, I know the answer is gonna be, this is my preference on weapons over that time, because every weapon's very strong. You can do a lot of stuff with every weapon in the game here. Though, I might run into a weapon still, because I have 9 weapons left, where you can't do everything in the game with that weapon. And I'm excited to learn that if that's the case, you know? Because if you cut every tail off, then you would just be a tail. What? As long as Hunting Horn's in S tier, I'll be happy. It was in my first impressions video. In my first impressions video, Hunting Horn was top tier along with Switch Axe. Those were my top 2 weapons. Is there a reason you're not using the upper claw and claw attack? It's super hard to hit. It's not because I don't like it. It's that it's really tough to hit. So I just haven't been using it that much. Where's our beloved beaver? I'm not sure. I just realized with Tails, a hunter named Tails mentally scarring monsters by severing tails. I know, right? It's kind of funny how that all worked out, honestly. Oh, okay, good. The Godzilla could put him to sleep. I wasn't ready for that. So, hold on, let me wake this guy up, then I'll tell you my story. Nice. So my name, Tails, I've had this nickname since I was a teenager. Right? It was my nickname when I worked as a counselor at summer camp for like 10 years. I've just always been called Tails. And then I started playing Monster Hunter World, and I'd cut off the tails of monsters and always had those reactions, right? I love it. It's just the coolest feeling in the game to cut off the tail of a monster. And it just so happened to work out that my nickname has been Tails for like forever as well. It's kind of funny how that all happened. There are people who may think like, oh man, this is so cheesy. Why did he name himself Tails? And then do all these tail cutting competitions or challenges or whatever. Like, it's literally by happen chance that happened that way. Because I didn't name myself Tails because of cutting the tails off all the monsters in the game. Hey-oh. There we go. So where did Giddy Fox Gaming come from as a name? Yeah, good question. So originally this channel was called Miles Tales YouTube because my first name is Miles. Miles Tales. That was the original name. But as I learned more about YouTube, I realized that you can't just brand a copyright of somebody else's copyright. And Tails is from the Sega game Sonic the Hedgehog, right? That's where the whole thing is from. So when I was looking to get the name figured out here for this channel, I was like, well, I can't use Tails because I can't make that my brand name. It belongs to somebody else. I can be named Tails, that doesn't matter, but I can't use it for branding. So that's where Giddy Fox came in. Was like, okay, well, I want a fox. I'm doing gaming, and what's my like demeanor? What's the emotion I want on this channel? And I want it to be fun. I wanted this whole place to be a place where you have a good time and laughs. And giddy's the perfect word for it. So that's kind of how that all happened. There can only be one Tails, and it's me. Yeah, exactly. Born to cut tails, I guess so. Yeah. My birthright. Uh-oh. Nice punchy. Oi, nice. There's a turf war of Sappy and Fatalis. That would be sick. I agree. That'd be awesome. Also, I would not want to be a part of that hunt at all. Gajalaka. Nice. All right, wake up attack. Yo, 500 damage on that wake up. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was sick. Stygian next, as long as I can spawn it in, yeah. I've done the regular Stygian hunt already. I just haven't gotten it in the Guiding Lands yet. Whose weapon is that? This is from Raging Brachydios. We got it, we earned it yesterday. Or, yesterday, last stream. We earned it last stream. It was great. It's very strong, too. Good weapon. You assumed giddy was because of my laugh? I mean, that was part of what it was for, yeah. You know, so here's a fun fact about the channel. When I first started the channel, you can go back to my oldest videos. Basically, every video I had was a tier list or an opinion piece. It was something that I shared my opinion on in the game. There were a couple videos where I fought a monster for the very first time. Like I've got one of Stygians and Ogre. The very first time I ever witnessed the Stygians and Ogre in the game. And Rajang and all that stuff. So those weren't opinions, those were like live reactions. But otherwise, pretty much everything I made was opinion pieces. And the reason why that detail matters is because I scripted everything that I said in those videos. And while I was recording, whenever I would laugh at stuff that I wrote myself, I would go into the edit and edit all of it out. I'd take all the laughter out. And if you go through my first few videos, you'll notice that it's kind of rigid feeling. Like I'm just talking. There's no laughter at all. You can't see my face. You can't see that I'm smiling or things like that. It's just me talking. And that's just what I thought made a good video, was straight to the point. Here's what it is. Here's what we do. And then I had somebody challenge me and say, hey, Tails, you should do a video without a script sometime. Just to give it a shot, you know, because it would save me time script writing. And I was like, sure, I can do that. I like talking to the camera. So I did my first video without a script. And in that video, I left my laughter in there because it was unscripted. I didn't want to edit a whole bunch of stuff out. And on that video, I got a ton of comments. I'm trying to find Thunder Bug Cage here. I got a ton of comments saying, your laugh is so infectious. It's so good. I love that this guy just laughs when he plays the game. And that made me realize, like, people see Giddy in the name and they notice that I'm a happy-go-lucky person. So I keep the laughter in now on all my videos, even if they're scripted. I laugh at my own writing because I think it's funny. And so I'll leave the laughter in there. And that's just become part of the brand. It was not intentional at all. It was actually, I didn't do laughter on purpose because I didn't want, you know, to skip from the main point of what I was sharing. So anyways, there's some lore for you. I think the exact reason behind how I made my channel's name, I think it was like, well, I'm not that great at Monster Hunter. I could make a silly name based off that. Yeah. Oh, that's good. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back, go cycle the Guided Lands quick. Good morning, Tails in chat. Happy Saturday. Hey, Grayscale, how we doing? Good to have you here. Benjamin Forsberg, hello. Any advice for getting the Supernovas cutscene on Fatalis? Yes, I do have some advice. Hold on, let me say hi to all these people over here. Look at this guy. This prancing cat over here. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, friend. Oh, man. Hey, y'all. Here's some advice for Fatalis. Run defensive skills first. And I would highly recommend running Divine Blessing 5, Divine Blessing Secret. Get the Golden Rathian gear and get that. It just makes you so tanky, and it gives you the opportunity to learn attacks without taking like a whole health bar of damage when you take a hit. I would focus on that first. Then as you learn the attacks of Fatalis, you'll get better at the hunt, and then you can start swapping out some of the defensive stuff for more offensive stuff. Divine Blessing 5 was huge for me though. Hey Cyber Raptor, how we doing? Hi from Australia, nice. Around the world. We must be on completely opposite ends of the, what's it called? The time zones. Wonder why some of the editing was kind of jumpy. Good choice on moving from script and great friend for pushing you. Yeah. I mean, it was a good tip, you know? Like, it's just something that I had my head so deep in the sand of what I thought YouTube videos needed to be like that I didn't give my personality a chance to shine, you know? And my personality, and this is me just tooting my horn, you know, being big-headed here, but you gotta know what makes you you. And for me, you can talk to my friends. I still talk to them from middle school. I've got the same friends I've had in middle school now. They're the same people, and they will tell you that this guy's loud and he laughs too much. And that's fine with me. I don't mind that at all. It's who I am. Oh man. And so yeah, instead of hiding behind it, if I can put it out in front, people are gonna like that, you know. So is Punchy a cat or a divine being? Yes. Longsword best weapon to do him? For who? For Dagran? Oh, for Fatalis. Yeah. 2 specialist 5's pretty good. Yep. Especially if you're running Rocksteady Mantle and Temporal Mantle are fantastic against Fatalis. Really good. I pretty much use those on cooldown every time I do Fatalis. They're such good mantles. Tails, would you be scared if Elatrion, Safi, and Fatalis were in the Guiding Lands? Yes. Big time. I only really want to deal with one of those monsters at a time at max. Not 2. I think if any of those monsters were in the Guiding Lands with any other monster, right? So Elatrion and Diablos are in the same map. I'm out. I don't want to deal with that stuff. Not a chance. All right, where are you at, Dagran? We need your tail. Hey, Roxanne, howdy. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Punchy is a 999 star hunter who just helps out his pal Tails. Exactly. That's exactly it. Punchy is just a nice cat that takes me along for the hunt every now and then, you know? He's got better things to do, but he likes to help out. Oh, you know what? I just realized that we spawned this in the Coral Highlands, and I'm here in the Rotten Vale like a dingus. Let's go to the Coral Highlands. Because have you seen the guy that solos Fatalis every day until Wilds comes out? I have. There's a guy who's doing that with the Elatrion as well. I don't know. This is gonna sound really mean, but I don't mean it to be mean. It's just differing opinions. I'm not a big fan of that kind of content. Like, I think it's cool that you can take Fatalis down that much and all that stuff. But to me, it's like, I'm not somebody who wakes up every morning hoping to watch somebody beat Fatalis again. I just don't think that's that fun. But to each their own, you know. If that's something that you like, I'm not criticizing you at all. I just don't watch the content. I'm not a big fan of it. Seems lazy. Like, I get the idea of, you know, be consistent and all that stuff, and here's what I'm consistent at. But there's nothing creative about just hunting Fatalis, you know? Like, maybe the first time, get one hunt in, show what you do, whatever, and then change up the rules, you know? But if you're just hunting one more time, that's not, I don't need to see the video again. So, to each their own, though. Such a cute puppy. Is a dagger on still here? Yeah. Take out his family member here. You want to spoof it and make fun of it? I mean, that's fun too. I like that. Have you seen the, oh man, I love this. So Team Darkside, we all know Team Darkside. They're like super popular and do all these tough hunts and choreographed whatevers and all that stuff. Somebody spoofed their content. It did a video where it's like hunting a Kelby. And they start the video with like getting all geared up and drinking potions and all that stuff, and there's the epic music in the background, and then got the longsword pulled out, walks up to a Kelby, and the Kelby knocks him over, and the video ends. That is funny stuff in my opinion. And Team Darkside's great too. Like, they're doing really creative stuff. I'm not bashing Team Darkside at all. I'm not comparing them to the one Fatalis a day till Wilds comes out. That's not what my point is. I like the spoof is what I'm saying. It's such a good spoof. Oh, with the piercing pod! Not bad. That's a creative way to cut a tail, huh? I like that. Uh-oh. Walked into that one. Yeah, dude. That spoof is so funny. Oh, it cracks me up. It's like a 20-second video. I think it might have 1 million views. I'll have to go double check again. They spoofed it so good. Hey, B, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. Recently started watching your content. I'm really enjoying it. Ah, I'm so glad to hear that. Makes me pumped. I've really enjoyed being on YouTube and making videos. It's been super fun. And I've said many, many times, I have the best community on the internet. You guys make it really fun. So thanks for being awesome. B, I gotta ask you. I'm gonna put you on the spot. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. What was the first video of mine that you saw that drew you in, right? That kept you coming back? Which one was it? Uh-oh. Weeaboo, what's up? Weeaboo, how was democracy spreading yesterday? Did it go well for you? Did you take down bugs or bots? I will answer deal, robot. I'm interested. The new Guiding Lands monster is the fearsome toad. You think so? Ah. Please spare him. I'm sorry, Dagron. I have to do it. We might do a capture. We'll see. I do a Dagron with you. Your 100-hour charge blade challenge probably here. Oh, nice. That's a classic then. 100-hour switch day challenge. All right, perfect. That's what I like to hear. So it's the 100-hour challenges that you guys are doing. I love that. Cool. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. I always like to get some feedback every now and then just to see what are the things that people enjoy. I want to keep doing things people enjoy, you know? Oh, man. We are lighting this dog up right now. Just saying. Sorry, a dagger on it. It had to be done. 100-hour switch axe. Okay, cool, cool. Family friendly. And the switch axe. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Glad you're enjoying it. Oi! Oh, man. Got him. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Punchy! Brutal! That was sick. Oh, get up here. Oh, dude, we are doing so much damage to this thing. It's crazy. Yeah. 100-hour challenge right here. Nice. 100-hour expedition, or 100 monster expedition video. That was also a very fun video. I like that a lot. I've got 2 of those, by the way, if you haven't seen the second one yet. For some reason, the second video did not get as much traction as the first one. It's fine. I'm not complaining. But I thought people really liked the first one, so I made another one, and the second one was like, ah, you did it once. Even though it's a different video, you know. At least pay respects, deal. I'll do that. Your shorts was the first thing that popped up for me. Oh, sick. Fox, you might be the first person who's told me that. I don't have a ton of shorts on my channel. I'm glad that the shorts found you. I'm trying to get more shorts up on the channel so I can get some more people in here and put up the moments that people don't get to see in the videos. A lot of those shorts are things that happen on the challenges that didn't show up in the video itself, you know, in the cut, final cut. $999 million for tail cuts. It's your choice, Tails. Oh, I'll take the $999 million. I will never cut off another tail again if someone super chats me $999 million, all right? Let it be known that I do have bills to pay. Oh! Just in a monster to rabbit hole and you showed up. Nice. Perfect. Ah! I love watching someone who loves the franchise as much as I do. Nice, Reagan. It is a good time. This is my first Monster Hunter game and I do enjoy it a lot. It's a great one. Hit that like button, chat. Hey, mad shit. What a pal. I think I saw your channel via one of your Charge Blade videos. Well, that would make sense. Because you're such a Charge Blade master. You gotta watch somebody just be like super bad at it. We all need a good laugh every now and then, you know? Can't play tomorrow? That's alright, I'm not playing tomorrow either. Oh! Good dodge, Tails. Alright. We're going for the old Flint shot. Here it is. Yeah. Get me up here! Yes! Bummer, I thought we could get closer to the head there. Ah! Into the shot. Oh my word, that's a pain. Get off that wall, what are you doing up there? I enjoy a more realistic hunt rather than those scripted speedruns. That's alright. To each their own, you know? You know what sucks for this dog? Oh, he's dead. Alright. Oh, I don't have any of those. Bummer. Alright, let's trank him. Oh, punchy! That's rude. Alright, well, when this guy stands up, he's coming home with us. Here, let's sharpen and we'll do maximum disrespect right here. Got him! Well, that Odageron got chewed up. And I did a Daggeron here in the channel. A favor. And I captured it instead of slayed it. You're welcome. Alright, let's get a Daggeron off the list here. Boom. Got him. That was a good hunt. Alright. Shorts are a great way. I use the mod for the streamer who built a large portion of his viewership off of YouTube Shorts. I've been reading that a lot. I haven't been a big fan of shorts because I want people to watch the long form videos. I don't really care about people watching shorts on my channel. I know that's kind of weird for me to say because I'm a content creator. But I do think that shorts help get people knowing that my channel exists, like they'll watch the long form later. And so I do want to give shorts more of a shot. The issue with shorts is that they just take me so long to make. Like for the amount of work that they do on the channel, they take me a lot of time. That's the main reason I haven't done a lot of shorts, so. All right, let me grab this quick. Oopsie. And this, wonderful. I think your blind citizen was my first one I saw. Dang, Weeaboo. You got the age. You've been around the block here on the channel. That video's so old. I love it. I love it. Charge Blad, I remember that, Alex. Yeah. Charge Blad. I do remember that. That was super funny. What was I fighting again? Fulgur, this way. First one I saw was a live stream. Oh, no way. You found me through a live stream first. That's crazy. That's not a common occurrence either. It's really hard to find live streams on YouTube, so YouTube just put it on your feed, I'm sure. That's crazy. Not knowing SAD for so long triggered me until I remembered I didn't know about SAD until after Gigante. Oh man, that's a long time to go without SAD. Yeah, SAD is really good. It's worth learning for sure. You know how to do a helm breaker, right? On what? On longsword? Yeah. Punch's next video. I hunted 100 people who didn't like the stream. Oh no. Dude, that's actually a really funny idea though. I tell you, has the most prolific control over the shorts algorithm is Thor from Pirate Software. Tell me about it. I don't even do anything with game development at all, but I've seen so much Pirate Software content on the shorts feed. It's insane. I don't have any interest in creating a game someday or anything like that. I've never looked for that kind of stuff. And yet I've watched dozens of Pirate Software shorts. It's crazy. Thor from Pirate Software is a fantastic dude, by the way. His content is so good. You don't even have to be interested in what he's talking about, and he draws you in. He's really awesome. Yeah, really good. Wait, Blind Singe the Doggo was a very early video for me too, actually. Oh, nice! Yeah, it wasn't first, but it was, it might have been like video number 3 or something on my channel. It was really early on. Bye, wifey. Have a good time. Whoop. If you were to fight yourself, would you win or would the other you win? Does the other me have the same mentality I do, or is it just physical features? If it's the same mentality, we would both curl up in the fetal position and it would be a draw. If it's just physical features, I would lose. That's a funny question. To be fair, Tails, I think you somehow cracked the code for live content on YouTube. You know, I don't know how I did, if I did, but I do know that I'm very grateful for what happens here on live for this channel. I honestly have no idea how we get so many people swing by who have no idea what my channel is and yet still find me. I can tell you that whatever I'm doing is not intentional. But it works. And I was really scared about doing live when I first started. I didn't do live streams for a long time, but I've been very fortunate and very happy with my live stream experience here on YouTube. It's been a really great place to be. I really want this tail. Oh! Tails, how you doing? I'm doing good. I suck at games. How are you doing? Please tip for switch axe? Yeah, switch axe. Evade extender is such an important skill on switch axe. It doesn't give you extra damage, but it keeps you alive so much longer. It's really, really good because those short hops can get kind of annoying. So if you can get a bigger dodge out of it, it works pretty well. Oh, we just missed that. Oh, punchy. Nice. Ooh. Oh, get me up here. Nice. We're gonna take this. Free hit here. Yeah. Can you use a raw damage build for charge blade? Oh, definitely. Yeah. It's pretty good on charge blade actually. Oh! Right in the pooper! I'll take it. Yes! Another tail been claimed. Thor is a menace with a knowledge. That's true, yeah. Oh, now there's an ogre. Turf war! Oh, that was a cool turf war. I like that one. I've never seen that one. For a lot of creators, shorts are the main way to market the channel because the algorithm isn't great. I mean, so I agree with you to a certain extent, Reagan. I'm gonna offer another side part though, like something on in addition to that thought. So here's my stance on shorts. Shorts take a long time to make for the value that they bring. They do not pay the bills. If you're looking to be financially set on YouTube, doing just shorts, you just have to do shorts. You can't do a mix. You won't have enough time and enough views to make it happen. And this channel that I'm on had basically no shorts on the channel. There's maybe 5 shorts on the channel right now, and that's it. No shorts on the channel, and I'm at 13,000 subscribers in less than a year. I don't think shorts is the main thing. I think it can be and can be strategically used, but I also think there's a lot of good discoverability on YouTube without shorts. And so I haven't been making it a priority. I want to make it more of a priority, but long form will always be my #1. I think there's good traction using long form on YouTube. Really good timing, thank you. I think a big part of it is that you started streaming and making Monster Hunter videos when the resurgence of the game was happening. I was actually here before that, which is the great part. So the channel existed like 6 months before the Return to World campaign that Capcom did, and I was just in the right place at the right time there. I started the summer before that happened, and I think that's what helped the channel most. Is that I already had content available for the game that people were coming back to, and people were just looking for more stuff to watch, and I was already there, you know. So. Hey Dalher, how we doing? Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Kale says 12 shorts. Yeah, I don't have that many at all. Yeah, I have 12 shorts, and 4 or 5 of those were put up last week. So. Oh. World's insanely popular right now. It was really popular like 3 months ago. It's gone down in popularity since then, honestly. But it is very popular. I agree. It's nothing like Helldivers. Oh! Alright, here we go. One thing that drew me in your streams was having a very contagious laugh. Oh, thanks, Grayscale. I appreciate that. I do like to laugh. It keeps you healthy, you know. All right, Dagron, take it easy, all right? Thanks for hanging. I know some creators have someone that works with them that specifically creates shorts. Yes, I would love to do that, but right now I'm not financially capable of supporting a staff member. I'll be super transparent with y'all on this one. So be understanding that I'm being a little vulnerable here, okay? So I talk about the clip button here on stream, and I haven't brought it up today, honestly. So here's my chance to bring it up today. There's a pair of scissors, like an icon with a pair of scissors on them on stream right now. That's the clip button. You can take a clip of live streams anytime you want to. And you can pick funny moments, epic moments, things that happen on stream that you thought were great, and clip it. Share that clip in the Discord server. I have a whole spot there for stream clips, and you get some really funny laughs out of it. You can see things that happen on stream, and maybe if you missed things or whatever else. And here's the vulnerability part, okay? What it does for me is it lets me get feedback from y'all without asking directly for feedback on what you like about streams, right? If you put up clips, right? So actually, the first clip that wound up on the clips channel was my baby punching remarks on my on my first Sword and Shield stream, right? I wasn't trying to. We're just joking around. I don't actually like to punch babies. It's a joke, right? But so many clips came out of that. So like that stuff, that humor is super good feedback for me. And so I use that feedback to say, okay, well, how can I make my content better then? Do I need to talk more about baby punching? I don't know if I want to talk about that specifically, but some more humor goes a long way, you know? Stuff like that. So anyways, my point of bringing this up is use that clip button, because for one, it's hilarious. I love seeing what you guys clip, because things happen here on stream that are funny. But two, it helps me make content better because I know what you guys like because of those clips. And so that I can make more of those things pop up or happen or plan around those things in the future, you know? And then once I could do that, That helps out with potential of a staff member to make shorts, because they can look at clips and say, okay, here's what the community likes. I'm going to make some shorts around that. It also helps me in cranking out shorts easier, because I know what you guys like. So I can be like, okay, well, I can make some shorts about stuff like that, you know? So, anyways. 100K players in Rise right now. It's a lot. It is, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Easy choice for monster defense is probably Kulu. Nice. Kulu's a good pick. I like it. Oh, alright, he's limping. This is a good hunt. We took this guy down pretty easily. Not bad. I'm an old school monster player. I can't wait for Wilds. World keeps me busy for about an hour, though. I get that. I get it. Wilds is gonna be awesome. I've never been around a Monster Hunter game on release. Like I was alive, obviously, but I wasn't playing the Monster Hunter series when the games came out. This will be my very first game where a Monster Hunter game came out, and I'm playing the game. And not only that, I'm making videos too, right? So I get to be around for the release. I'm super pumped about that. It's gonna be awesome. The only monster here is Punchy because he's the cat from the shadows. He teleports to your location. You don't like. That's hilarious. Punchy is amazing. He could do things I didn't even know he could do. Good luck on your challenge. I'm gonna play Monster Hunter Rise with a friend. Sounds good, B. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Good to have you here. All right, Fulgur and Janaf. Let's do a count on how many tails we have right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 tails cut. We started with 7. We've now got 8 today on stream in an hour and a half. Crazy. 15 out of 46. That only leaves 31 left to get. Not bad at all. Have I decided on doing more Monster and Rise content? Not yet. I'm still working out the details. I really want to, for sure. I hope Anjans and Wilds, me too. That'd be great. I'd love that. That's not Stygian Zinogre on the map, right? That's just regular Zinogre? Yeah. Because we don't have Stygian, but I don't think our Thunder region's high enough to get it anyways. Okay, we no longer have any lures left for things that we need tails from. So the next step is to start leveling up Guiding Lands regions so that we can spawn in more monsters. We've got the Rotten Vale at 3, the Wildspire Waste at 3, and then all the rest of these at 2. And really what we need is Master Rank. I think because we need to get the region unlock quest at Master Rank 49. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna do some Colorful Carnival. Not a lot, just a little bit. Try to get a few Master Rank, and then we'll go back into the Guiding Lands here. Can I clip the whole stream? Sure, that's fine. Alright, let's grab these. Alright, chat. Let me check the Guiding Lands real fast, make sure nothing new spawned in on our cycle here. Oop, Tigrix did. Sorry, chat. We're not fighting chickens yet. I gotta get Tigrix. Wow, it's gonna be awesome. The day 1 playthrough is gonna be crazy. I'm so pumped. I can't wait. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, my plan right now is right when Wilds releases, like the minute it releases, I'm gonna download it. We're gonna play it on stream and just do a live stream run through the game, right? No hinges, or no strings attached. No extra things. We're just gonna play the game and enjoy it for what it is. And then I'll start doing like crazy challenges and stuff like that in the game after the first run through. All right. Down to the depths. Don't notice how I have any quests. The only quest with 4 monsters on the map. Wait, really? Oh, because the other Odageron. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Good catch. Arch-tempered Punchy. Oh, man. That'd be great. That's hilarious. I love that. Where are you at? There you are. All right, we gotta get this Tigrex, y'all. How about using each weapon to fight Fatalis after complete the 100 challenge? I would love to do that. Yep. I would love that. I'm already trying to do Fatalis with all the weapons I know how to play currently. And then if I can keep adding to my hunts with it, that'd be even better. Alright, wall bang. Oh! I got thrown off! Being around for a Monster Hunter game on release is fun, but it's really easy to get burned out on it while the live updates are stopping. I understand that. I understand that. I think that's a risk with most live games, honestly. So I have a burnout plan right now for Wilds, for like how to avoid it. not to get burned out, how to avoid being burned out. I can kind of plan some of that right now without even knowing what the game is. I can set goals and ways to play and all that right now even. So I'm feeling pretty good about the next game and what all I can do. And then obviously the live updates will be even more reason to do more stuff in the future with the game as more stuff comes out. So it'll be fun. Woo! Are you allowed to get help for raising region levels? Nope, unfortunately not. Yeah, I wish. That'd be awesome, but it makes the challenge actually potentially failable because of the time constraints. If I could get help getting all the region levels leveled up quickly, it would reduce the time too much. Dude, this guy's being real jumpy. So just gear collecting and all that stuff is where we can do stuff together there. And then master rank gaining, we can do that too. All right, Tigrex, you're being a little turd right now. I know why too. I'm making a big mistake here. I'm trying to get a wall bang. That's fine. Whoop. Have you made new commander decks since the new Outlaws of Thunder Junction? I have a deck. Oh, I fainted. Holy crap! Got ran over. I made a deck around Ty Joaquin. The perfect shot, the Boros deck. That one's pretty fun. I'm trying to do like a theme where I give my opponents tokens and then I shoot them with my Goblin Sharpshooter and stuff like that and draw cards. That's been pretty fun. I also just built a deck, but it's not around Thunder Junction. I just built a new deck this week around Sarian, I think is the name of the card. Question mark? Sarian? It's a Selesnya deck, green-white. Whenever it enters the battlefield, you look at the top 7 cards of your deck. You take an aura from amongst them and put it in your hand. And then anytime an aura becomes attached to a creature you control, you make a 1/1 human soldier creature token. I made that deck this weekend. I'm really pumped for that one. I got a really fun idea for playing that one. Made a fan-made monster. It's like an Elder Dragon. Hold on, I'm trying to read and run at the same time. Give me a second. Okay, with a blue and gold skin. It has 4 eyes and 6 legs, no wings, but it burrows underground like the elf. Oh, fun! Could I give it a name? I'm not good with names like that. Man, I couldn't even tell you. Naming stuff is like something I'm not great at, unfortunately. What? I'm not that creative, unfortunately. Ah! I hope Fatalis returns for Wilds. That'd be fun, yeah. That'd be fun. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Blue Wilds would be so poorly optimized like Dragon's Dogma 2 was. It's a standard for how released growth can be. I mean, so Dragon's Dogma had issues on release, yes. But if we look at the track record of Capcom, like in general, they've done a pretty good job of releasing games that work. Oh my gosh! The maddest Tigrex I've ever fought! Jeez. He's eating us alive.
Knowledge is your best weapon and
I honestly am not worried about Monster Hunter Wilds having optimization issues. We'll see though. You play Magic 2? Nice. Yeah, Magic Gathering's a good time. I play every week. I'm playing tomorrow with a few friends of mine. I have punchy kill count of people who didn't like. It's 423,652,845,697. That is more people than are on the planet. That can't be right. It's not possible to have that many people not like the video. There's only 7 billion people on the planet. How did that many billions of people, 432 billion people, not like the video? I think there's some flaw in your math here. Very people expecting WoW to be as good as or better than regarding Call of Duty. There's too much expectation right now of what the game's gonna be like with no information. And this has been my tip for people, and I'll give it to you guys that you guys can give this a shot as well. Dang, dude, this thing is beating me up. Don't set your bar too high, because you're gonna get disappointed for sure. Because you set your bar way higher than what was realistic. If you start with just the trailer that we have, ooh, the graphics look nice, you know. Oh, all right, well, we got what we came for. This Tigrex was the worst so far, but we did get what we came for. Oh my god. I would take everything that you see about the game at face value and don't add any more to it than what we know. And what that's gonna do for you then is set the bar at a realistic level for what you've seen and know about the game. Then if they add more or go beyond what you knew, then you're not disappointed, right? You're pumped. But if we talk about like, oh man, this game has to be just like World. Like, it doesn't have to be just like World. That's your opinion, but you're not Capcom, you know? I'm not pointing at anyone specific here. I'm just giving common thought processes about the game. For all we know, like, this could be a tower defense game, right? We went into Monster Hunter Rise, they saw Rampage mode, and they were like, oh man, Rampage mode is the best thing we've ever done with Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is now a tower defense game forever. They can do that. It's their game, you know? And we know nothing about the game currently. So let's not put too many expectations on the next game yet, because we don't know any information about it yet except a trailer. What I would suggest to do instead is to do what I'm doing. Wait till summer. Be excited that a new Monster Hunter game is on the way, because Monster Hunter is just great, you know? Summer's when we get the next piece of information about what the game is going to entail. We could discuss what they release for that, what they show us. And then after that, we just don't worry about it until we get more information, right? And we just wait for the game to come out. Being spoiler free about stuff and having low expectations, right? Just expecting, we should expect what they've shown us in the game, what's going to be there, because that's a promise that they're fulfilling when they do that, right? When they say Monster Hunter Rise or Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be a tower defense game. Well, if it's not a tower defense game, then we better be disappointed, because that's what we were told it was going to be, right? But if nothing's been told about it yet, don't be disappointed, because they haven't made any promises yet. If Monster Hunter Wilds ends up being a tower defense game and you really want it to be an open world game, that's fine. Just don't play Wilds. Don't buy it. Like, that'll fix the developer issue where it's like, well, we went for a tower defense game, but people didn't want a tower defense game, so nobody bought the game, so we better not do that again, right? You vote with your wallet in that sense. Sorry, I get on a platform about this stuff. I have a lot of thoughts about the gaming world and all that stuff. I can talk all day about it, but I try not to get too preachy, you know. How do I join the session? The session ID is pinned to the top of chat. Just copy and paste that, and then when you go to the quest lasts or whatever, you want to create or join a session by session ID. Just paste it in there. Hey, Pickle Baby. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. What are we doing today? We're cutting the tails off a lot of monsters today. We've got 9 tails cut currently, and not the Pokemon. It's been a good start for sure. That's right, you fall over it. So he fell over there because we broke his front paw. So if you're looking for tips on Tigrex, there's a really big tip for you. Afternoth, no! It's dead! Aw, oh, 2 of them died. That's so sad. Poor Afternoth. Wrong place, wrong time, dude. Hey, there's the parts broken. We just gotta break its base now and we'll have everything broken. Oh, Punchy, nice work. Hey-oh. Good stuff. I think there's 8.1 billion now, people. That's true. I haven't been totally up to date on billion. There's definitely not 432 billion people on the planet. I know that for sure. I'm not setting my expectations too high. Good for you, Luca. It's a good way to do it. Capcom's biggest seller is Monster Hunter World. Wilds will be big. Agreed. They would be in a lot of trouble if they screwed that one up. I think there's going to be a lot of protection around that game. Not that they don't care about their other games. Don't hear me wrong there. They do. But they care less about the other games compared to Wilds. Like, Dragon's Dogma had issues. I agree. I'm not trying to cover that up or anything like that. But when we look at it on a scale of what games did Capcom care the most about, Dragon's Dogma was not high on that list. They haven't made a sequel for that game in like a decade. They obviously don't care that much about the series compared to other ones, right? You know what I'm saying? So we can expect that there might be some issues. We hope that there's not, obviously, but there was. All right, he limping. Good deal. That Tigrex was a monster. Did a lot of damage to us. The only thing I hope is for a new weapon. I wouldn't set your expectations too high, Grim. If there is, that would be awesome. I'm excited to consider what a new weapon could be. But if it's not there, don't be disappointed. They haven't promised that yet. I think that's the biggest thing I'm trying to portray with this whole discussion, y'all. Is like, if we put in expectations of what ought to be there, even though there's no reasons for why something ought to be there, then people get upset when it's not there. But nobody's promised anything. No one's talked about it, right? It's a whole different conversation when Capcom came out and said, yeah, the next game's gonna have a new a new weapon in it, and then there's no new weapon. Like that's where people should get really upset, because it's a promise not fulfilled. But on the flip side, oh my gosh, what a spawn! That's great. Let's grab this thing. I think the gaming culture, unfortunately, has an issue with, there's a lot of high hopes and expectations of what gamers think ought to be in games, and that doesn't necessarily matter. And so we have to be careful there. Like, and if you want something to be in a game and it's not there, you don't have to buy the game. And that's a good way to let game developers know what ought to be in games and not. Is spend your money for the things you want. Don't spend it because the hype is really high, you know? Ugh! Alright, this is a really tough tail to get. Oh, Punchy. Spin him right around. Boom! Hey, Pierre, how we doing? Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Good dominatrix, I'm glad. Oh, yes! That perfect rush was very well timed. So ready for another Kingdom Come game? I've never heard of those, actually. Is that a Capcom game? Uh-oh. Oi! Oi! Oh, ho, ho! Tail casing down! And a Brachydios and Nargacuga. Holy cows. Alright, now we gotta break the tail off. So there's 2 part breaks for the tail on Glavenus. You gotta get the tail casing and then the tail itself. We got one down. Now we gotta get the second one. Ow, I thought he was gonna do an overhead there. Whoops. All right. It wouldn't be a run if Apnot didn't die. I'm glad to know that that's a thing here on the channel. That's funny. Made more fan-made monsters, like a flying wyvern has 4 wings and 2 legs. Skylands only. Dragon and fire element. Dark Ricks, cool. Sounds fun. I like it. I'm down. Woo. Oh, please. Nope. Okay. We do need a knockdown here in order to get this tail finished. Try to fight the legs here a little bit. Ah! That's fine. Welcome back, robot. Hey, Paul, welcome. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Ow! Oh, oh, I thought I dodged it. Monster Hunter Rise when? I played it on Wednesday. You have to check out my VOD. If you go to the channel page, go to the live section. The last live stream I did was Monster Hunter Rise. Played it on my birthday on Wednesday. It was super fun. I might do some more. I'm still working that plan out for sure. We'll see. There we go. That's what I needed. Made by Warhorse. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I've not heard of it. As long as it's like the best game ever made ever, I will be happy. Gotta set expectations low, you know? Yeah. If it's not the best game I've ever played in my entire life, then I'm gonna be disappointed. But my expectations are low. It's not gonna be that big of a deal, you know? That's pretty funny. I like it. Well, we chopped up that barn house. We did get some tail damage up, so that matters. Oh! Just missed. Get me up here! You know, I did hit it, which is pretty funny. Oh! We need to dodge real bad here. We did dodge real bad there. Give me that face. Saw a quiver on the mount. Need more cosmetic only or swap weapon mechanics. Right, we don't know. We don't know. It's fun to think about. There's nothing wrong with thinking about it. Don't hear me wrong there. But don't set your expectations on that when we haven't been told yet. So here's my fun little back and forth about that, right? We saw the quiver. Pretty cool. If it's another weapon or a secondary weapon or whatever else, that's awesome. But also, in this game, the Namiel armor set has 3 blades on its hip. They're only cosmetic. You can't take those blades out. But if we were to watch a trailer with that armor set on, some people would be like, dude, that's got to be another weapon. We were going to be able to use 4 weapons at the same time or have throwing knives available or whatever else. That's a fun thing to consider, but that's not actually how it works, you know? Like, they're just cosmetic blades. They're just on the armor, sitting there, showing themselves off, you know? So we just got to be careful there. That quiver might not be anything. It might just be something that looks cool. And that's fine, because it does look cool. If it's more, awesome. Heroic's vitality jewel. It's such a contradiction. It's not that bad, actually. It makes sense. Heroic's triggers at 33%. If your HP is 100, then you have to have 33 HP before Heroic's triggers. If your HP is at 200, you only have to be at 66 HP for it to trigger. So, it works. You kind of want high HP on your build with Heroics so that you can have more HP in your tank before Heroics triggers. You know what I mean? It's all percentage based. All right. Just woke up. Hey, Slade, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Oh, there's a Nargacuga on the map now, too. That's sick. Come here. Monster idea, a brute wyvern that's made out of smaller monsters. Oh my gosh. That's brutal. Is he limping already? He can't limp yet. We need his tail. Oh, it's so high. There we go. Oh! Just missed. Okay. I hope Steve returns again and gets a variant of a species. What's Steve? I know what Steve is in Magic the Gathering, but I don't know what Steve is in Monster Hunter. That's a new term for me. Oh! Use advance and slash into a runnable wall. Will do. Oh. Oh. Oh no, stamina. Aw, man. It's like Acidic Clavus knows he wants the tail. True. I need stamina back. Acidic Clavus has been reading the news. I don't have any ammo! I thought I had ammunition. I did not. Bummer. Come on now. Give me that thing. Ugh! Miss. How about up here? This is like the best range I have is the Clutch Claw. Doing 119 on a hit. That's pretty nice. Get me up there. Oh, come on, dude. Give me that thing. Oof. Ow. Oh, ouchie, ouchie. Sergio's Steve? Okay, gotcha. Today I learned. Tail? Not yet. Man, we are doing so much damage to this thing's tail. That hit me? No way. Should it insect live next? Maybe. We'll see. Still gotta decide that one. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh! Oh! Yes! That was awesome! Got it! Alright, not bad. That was sick. What a reach on that one. Got him. Should do a randomized run? I would love to. I don't want to get in trouble with Capcom for using modded games. And I'm partnered with Capcom. I'm a Capcom creator. I really don't want to be on their bad side, you know? So we won't do that till we get permission. All right, got the tail. Let's sharpen this thing up. We'll go take care of Acidic. Okay, up we go. Time to ask the age-old question. Was Rajang on the Epstein list? What? That's an age-old question? And yes. Whatever puts Rajang away for us never to see again, I'm in on it. Ugh. Tail acquired. You know what? That's number 10 today. I'm almost out of healing. Oh, dodge. Okay, that's fine. That was a bad dodge, but we got there. Oh, he walked right into it. What a nice guy. Oh, I walked right into that. Capcom doesn't care about mods from what I know and heard from interviews. So the benefit here, Broody, is that I have access to Capcom staff because I'm in the creator program. And it's being talked about in the Discord server right now for the Capcom creators. So as soon as I hear back from them, then I'm in. But currently they've not voiced their opinion on it yet. And them not saying anything to that while we have access to staff is enough reason for me not to do it. If they didn't care, they'd say no thanks, or they would say it's not a big deal. If they did care, they would say no thanks. If they say nothing, it means they care, but they're not willing to say it out loud, and I'm not gonna push it. So that's kind of where I'm at with it right now until I hear otherwise. But do know that I really want to do a randomized run, like really bad. It looks really awesome. I would love it. But currently I'm too afraid to risk the channel or risk the videos I make about it. So we'll wait a bit. Try Insect Glaive next, we'll see. It'll be up for a vote for sure. On our Lance challenge, eventually, yep. It'll happen. I'm trying to get to every monster or every weapon in the game. All right, this guy's derping so hard right now. Get me up here. Do a little trick that Alex taught me there. Oh, man. Ah, early dodge. Punchy origin story. He was an egg formed by lava and hatred for people. That's not true. That's not true. Punchy loves people. Punchy doesn't hate people. Not even close. If he hated people, he wouldn't be hunting with me. Tails knows some info on Wild's partner with Capcom. I don't know any info on Wild's, unfortunately. I wish I did. But that's under lock and key right now. I'll know some in summer. Along with everybody else. Hey, Darkuga. We're coming for you next. But I do need to take care of this acidic lava first. If you want to give me a hand, though, that'd be great. Here, Narakuga. Yeah. Just stand right there. Perfect. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. That was a great knockdown. Oh, come on now. Punchy loves people. Famous last words. I'm not saying Punchy wouldn't eat my corpse if I died in my apartment after I'm dead, you know. Just like everyone's house cat. While I'm living, he really likes me. And when I'm dead, he'll like the taste, I'm sure. It'll be very sweet. Lots of Mountain Dew, you know. Ah! That scared me. Wonderful. Meh. Oh, he's back. Oh, bummer. Hey, Lego, what's up? Happy belated. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. It was a great day. I had an awesome 34th birthday. Oh, that hurt. The flavor of people is good to them, exactly. Especially ones that drink Mountain Dew, you know. Oh, that missed, dude. Ow. Hills are easy to cut off if you know what you're doing. I mean, that's the idea. That's why it's part of the challenge, see? The reason why the 100-hour challenge involves tail cutting is because it shows that I know what I'm doing in the end, right? That's the whole idea. I want to prove my mastery with a weapon. So we're gonna go cut off the tails of every monster in the game to show that I know what I'm doing. Well, that was crazy. Okay, you dead yet? Not yet, okay. Punchy is just an eldritch being that sticks around because he thinks you're funny. Believable, I can see it. You know when you can play Monster Hunter Rise? No, not yet. I'll let you know, don't worry. Promise. You know what, guys? Here's a fun fact behind the scenes you didn't know. Yesterday, got done with all my stuff. It's like 5 p.m. my time. This is before my wife and I talked, because we played Stardew last night. But my original plan, I was sitting down at dinner with my wife, and I was like, wifey, I really want to play Monster Hunter Rise right now. She's like, well, just go play. I said, you're right, I could just go play, but you don't understand. if I play this game without my community being able to watch my first time through the game, they'll be disappointed and I'll be disappointed because I want them to see how I did on my first time through Rise. So I didn't play Rise yesterday, even though I really wanted to. So the point of that story is to tell you, I really want to play Rise. I'm very interested in playing. I just got to figure out the plan for it is all. But I will play it again. Don't worry. Punchy eats YouTube likes, we all know it. Exactly. Yeah, Punchy does like YouTube likes, y'all. So if you didn't like the video yet, you want to make Punchy's day. Look at this cat right here. You see this cute guy? That canteen right there was full of YouTube likes. That's how he heals and everything. He's full of them. And he runs out eventually. He really needs the likes to keep going. To carry this sorry hunter through these missions. Feel free to hit the like button to help out Punchy's canteen. Keep him satiated. All right. Deal. Got him. Number 11, 10. We just gotta go get Nargacuga now. Let's cross off Acidic Lavinus. That was a really good find this early on. Night Wisher, how we doing? Hey, Yoni. Welcome. Good to have y'all here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're doing great. Is Sunbreak worth the money? Yes. It's even more worth the money now, Raz, because it is 75% off for the next, like, 9 days. And if you check out the link I just put in chat, nexus.gg/GiddyFox, you can buy Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak for the same price it is on Steam. And they'll give you a Steam key when you buy it from that shop so you can load it into your Steam. And it supports the channel. If you buy the game from nexus.gg/GiddyFox, Capcom sends me like 20% of every sale on there of any Monster Hunter game or any Capcom game goes into my wallet to keep the channel lights on, and it costs you no extra money. It's awesome. It's really good. It's the first thing that I get to sell here on the channel. And it's not, I didn't make the games, but I'm a partnered creator with the game makers, and they support this channel when people on my channel buy games from them. So if you're interested in playing Monster Hunter for the first time, either World and Iceborne or Rise and Sunbreak, or Monster Hunter Stories 2 is on there. That's a fun Monster Hunter knockoff, RPG kind of game. Also, Dragon's Dogma 2 is on there as well, if that's something that you want to get into. That's not a Monster Hunter game, but it's a Capcom game. Check it out. It supports me directly. It's super helpful, and it costs you no extra dollars. Tails, please make Tails give my family back. Make Tails give my family back? Not a chance. I can't make me do anything. Oh, night-night. Well, okay then, my friend. We're gonna go... This is gonna be silly, but we're gonna go for the tail cut here, actually. Why not? Okay, so we... Oh, whoops. Big damage! Oh yeah! We missed. How did we get the wing from there? That was crazy. I might just so I can play with you. Do it, Paul. I like to play with viewers. I like to play with my community. I have said many times on this channel, and I'll continue to say it, I have the best community on the internet. 100%. I enjoy playing with you guys a lot. Super fun. I don't always have the days where we can play together, but on these 100-hour challenges when I'm farming equipment, for sure, we play together. And on Rise, we will get time to play with each other. And even more so, there are days where I schedule streams where it's a Hunter Hangout. And Hunter Hangout just means we're going to hang out and we're going to play together. And we'll be able to do stuff. So if you're interested in that, pick up the games from the nexus.gg/GiddyFox game store. And let's play together. The only downside about nexus.gg/GiddyFox is that it's only PC games. So if you're on console, you're not able to pick up the Capcom games from that store. They don't sell them on there, unfortunately. But they do on PC. So if you're playing on PC for anything, pick them up from my Nexus shop. Supports the channel directly at no extra cost. Pretty nice. Nice job, Punchy. Oh, yeah! Nice. Oh, we're flying. Oh, that was sick! All right, where's Broody at? I did it. Broody, I finally did it. My first, oh wow, we're through the, whoa, what was that? That's a visual. Wow. That was my first advancing, oh man, we got the tail cut through the wing. That was insane. Nice. Whee! Oh yeah! We're doing it now. Oopsie. We're doing it. I can watch you on my Switch as long as I have Wi-Fi. Nice. That's awesome. We should do Kinsect Glaive next. We'll see. We'll see. My plan is to get to every single weapon in the game. I'm not sure what the next weapon will be guaranteed, but we will do a weapon I haven't played before, and Insect Glaive is one of those weapons. All right, I suck at games. Take it easy, all right? Boom! When I'm down to play with you again on Rise or World? Yeah, anytime. Yep. So, like I said, on stream, for the 100-hour challenges, I don't have every single moment to play with everybody because I'm doing a race, right? But like I said, I've got Hunter Hangout streams that I do occasionally, as well as between streams on my Discord. I'll get in there and play with people every now and then. It's not often. I don't have all the time in the world to play games all the time. Ow. But when I do, I like to jump on the Discord and play with people. Especially when I'm trying to get a new armor set up for a video or for a challenge or something like that. I talk to the community every time with that and try to get everyone in there. So I do play with people. I like to play Monster Hunter in my free time. I just don't have a lot of free time. That's the downside right now. Wonder if Wilds will be cross-platform. I'm hoping the same thing, yeah. It'd be a good move for him, for sure. Crazy seeing all the perfect rushes after all those Sword and Shield streams. You know it, I figured it out. It's finally happening. And I'm glad, too. It's been very well. Learning a lot. Hey, Fox, coincidentally, I also picked up the Sword and Shield recently, and your streams are great while I'm learning, going over countless movie summaries. Nice, Alien, that's awesome. I'm so glad you're enjoying the channel and the Sword and Shield too. It's good to have you here. I hope we get some more time to hang out in the future too. It'd be great. Oh, you missed. All right, come here, you big rat. You big rat bat cat. Oh, Punchy. Punchy laying down the law here. Punch is the only cat allowed here today. Get out of here, Nargacuga. You're hurting me. Stop it. I'm trying to heal, Nargacuga. All right, we're fine. Woo-hoo. Dude. You done messed up. You hurt me a lot. It's a good thing we got stun resistance on this build, because we would be stunned a lot right here. Nice, Punchy. That missed, huh? Hummer. Oh! Helmbreaker is massive damage for big monsters and massive amount of damage. Nice. I honestly, Broody, what I messed up is I thought you were talking about the longsword attack. Even though I'm not playing longsword, I just thought that you were talking about the Helmbreaker on there. So that's my fault. I did not know how to do the Helmbreaker on Sword and Shield. I had no idea. I do dare say that Narga does not care about thine heal window. True that. He's taken fisticuffs to me and taught me the true meaning of pain. Whee. Don't you go up there. Unbelievable. Just noticed I never used it. That would be why, yep. Thanks, Broody. I appreciate it. I like to learn. Good stuff. Oh! Don't go up there again. Okay, thank you. Oh! Got clipped on the way up there. Oh. Oh, it got me. Bummer. The reason I'm not typing is because I'm playing Monster Rise. No worries. You don't have to type to hang out with me, I promise. You can just be here and talk, or listen, and I'm fine with that. I'm pretty chill. Made a wire bug build in Sunbreak. Nice. Not quite sure what that means, but I'm looking forward to figuring it out someday. Come back here. Almost. See ya! Right in the face. Oh, nice. Nice punchy. As you do, Punchy. As you do. Ah! Yes. Nice. Oh, that was a good turnaround. Oh! All right. Punchy, jeez. Dude, this punches light this cat up. Kaboom. Oh my god! That was not me! That was Punchy! Holy crap. Oh man, we are getting them. I love playing while watching streams. Nice. I got some good background sound for you, dude. How about one more? Yeah. Whoop. Oi! There it is. Perfect. Come here, you jungle cat. What do you like most? Narga, Tigrex, or Barioth? I like Nargacuga and Barioth. I don't like Tigrex. I don't know how to pick between Barioth and Nargacuga. They're both very good monsters and unique in their own right. Oh, he limping. We did it. We did it, chat. We learning all the things. We cutting all the tails. Oh, those just disappeared. Bummer. Grab these quick. Hurry. All right, let's get up here. Just join the Discord and I play on PS4. Can I still get help from anyone? Yep, you can. We have a great Discord community for PlayStation as well. Go into the Find a Group channel on there and then post that you're on PS4 and your session ID and people will join you. The Find a Group spot is the best place to find people to play with, and that's where people are expecting to make groups to play with. Boom. What? That's not capturable? Okay, well. Well, we'll do the disrespect thing here again then and go for a sharpen. Oh, he dodged the disrespect. Oh, he's playing the ranged character. Come here now. Come here. Wonderful. Very good, very good. All right, Nargacuga is vanquished. Tail claimed. Let's cross it off our sheet. Boom, baby. The next 100-hour challenge is going to be Gunlance. Or your next one is. Nice. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Correct choice. I hate Tigrex. Same here, yeah. Tigrex is... That charge move is too much. Not for me. Not a fan. Ugh! Hey, Ground! Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Love this community. It's so welcome and fun. Good. I'm glad. That's what we're trying to build. It's been great, Gear Shift. I have the best community on the internet. I'll constantly say it. All right, chat. I said like 40 minutes ago that we were gonna do some chicken hunting, and then some monsters spawned in the guiding lands, and I wasn't able to do it right away. I'm gonna check the guiding lands again, because that's what I need to do. But if there's nothing there, we're gonna hunt a chicken, okay? And by a chicken, I mean 4 chickens. All right, let me double check. All right, here we go. Chicken hunting time. If you are a clearly better hunter or a legendary hunter here on the channel, you get first dibs on doing this hunt with me. If you are not the clearly better hunter or legendary hunter, please hold on joining this quest until I say otherwise, or I'll just boot you out of the hunt. I would like to play with everybody. That's one of my favorite things to do, so don't worry, we will rotate people in. But those who have the clearly better hunter or legendary hunter membership get first dibs. That's part of their perks. We're gonna fight some chickens. I gotta get my master rank to 49. We're almost there. Whoopsie. Here we go. Dude took the long route to the shock trap. Yeah. The scenic route. I think I'm gonna start my own 100-hour challenge too. Never touch the charge blade gun lance or dual blades properly. Yeah, do it. I've got the rules on the channel, Alien. If you want the full gambit of what the rules are for the challenge. The thumbnail says prove your mastery on it. Let me find the video. I'll link it to you. If you're interested. You obviously don't have to follow my rules. They're available is all I'm trying to say for people to check out if they want to. There it is. Get a shareable link. Boom. And boom, there you go. There's the rules. All right. Well, if anyone else wants to hunt with me, feel free to jump in the quest. It is open to everybody now, yeah. Best community I've come to see and join. Yeah, it's good stuff, for sure. I love it here. You guys are fantastic. You make it super fun. Oh, what'd I get? 2 mandragoras, what a pal! There's mushrooms. Thanks, friend, I appreciate it. All right. If you would like to join me on a hunt, feel free to jump in. We're gonna grind some MR, yeah. You guys can join me here. I gotta take down some chickens for a bit. You're more than welcome to join the hunt with me. I'm gonna get started though, okay? Have I seen the end of Attack on Titan? Not yet, I really want to. A friend of mine got me a Crunchyroll subscription, which is super nice of them, because they want me to watch Attack on Titan and Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm in the middle of Jujutsu Kaisen right now. I just don't have time. It's so crazy. Like, okay, here, this is a goofy thing. I'm gonna feel really awkward saying this, but this is how it is. A lot of content creators say, I never have time for anything to, or never have time to do anything. And I didn't believe them for like 7-8 months, my first 7-8 months on YouTube. Because I always had extra time. I was just making videos constantly and had extra time. But my videos weren't doing anything back then when I was realizing that. Now that there's a community around this channel, and this, what I'm talking about, the 7-8 months was on a different channel I was working on. It's not this one. On that other channel, like, there was nothing going on, and so I obviously had time because nothing was happening. But now there's a community here. I don't have time for anything, y'all. I'm so busy. I'm constantly working on stuff. Oh, I missed. Bummer. It's kind of crazy. It's fun. It's really fun. I'm really glad I get to do that. But it is crazy how much time I spend. Chicken hunting. We are hunt the chicken. Everyone's favorite quest here on the channel. You may be wondering, Tails, why are you doing the colorful carnival? Well, I need to get master rank 49 to get the region unlock quest so that we can get region level 4 in the guiding lands. We get that at master rank 49. And the fastest way to get master rank, besides a really, really difficult quest that I don't want to work on right now, maybe later, is doing the colorful carnival. It's fast, it's easy. You fight 4 monsters, which gets you more master rank than just fighting 1. And the monsters are a little bit weaker because you're fighting 4. They take less damage before they die. So if you're looking to get your master rank very high, check out the Colorful Carnival and do it with a friend or two, because that makes it even better. You can take it down even faster, you know? So that would be why we're doing that. We're not going to go straight to MR49 here. In between each hunt, I'm going to go check out the Guiding Lands to see if any new monsters spawned in that I need a tail from. If not, we'll do another chicken quest until we get to 49. Then I'll go back to the region quest and then go back in the Guiding Lands and level them up. No worries, Letter B. It's all good. It's just an open invite. You watch JoJo? I've never seen it. I've heard it's good, but I've never watched one. I would like to at some point. I'd like to watch a lot of it. Boom. Oh! Hey! Got him. Wait, this is the Guiding Lands. Hey, Elton, or Eaton, how we doing? You're right, yes. We have to get MR so we can progress in the Grinding Lands. Yep. We're doing that for a little bit. Shouldn't take too long here. Nice work, y'all. That's the fact that it's now midnight in Indonesia. Well, that makes sense too. That's a late night. Thanks for hanging so late with me though, Letterby. That's super kind. Oh, y'all, while we're doing this, I can tell you guys some really good news. So here's something y'all need to know, because it's going to be a little change this upcoming week. I normally stream every Tuesday and Saturday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Every week. This upcoming week, there is a stream on Tuesday, but it will not be at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Just this week. That's it. We are going to be doing a collab stream with my buddy Skoyskull. Skoyskull's another YouTube creator here on the channel. And we will be running a challenge that I made up for he and I to do called the Guiding Lands Gauntlet. Guiding Lands Gauntlet. We're going to have a tail cutting and monster slaying competition in the Guiding Lands. It'll start at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time and it will end at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Skoyskull and I will both be live streaming. He's on YouTube here. You can watch both channels or one of our channels. And we will be making videos of that challenge afterwards, of like the highlights and all that stuff. And our goal is to get the high score at the end of the time, and we score points for monster slays, tail cuts, and some other things that I'll show you on Tuesday. But I just wanted to make sure I let you know ahead of time that if you show up at 9 a.m. here on Tuesday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, the live stream will not be on. Because I won't be here till 1 p.m. Central Standard Time on Tuesday for that collab. But then we will be back to regular programming time after the Tuesday stream. So after Tuesday, my next stream will be Saturday next week, and that'll be at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time until 2 p.m. How many tails? We got 15 now, I think. So there's 31 left to get. I can't even see my character. There we go. Hey, Ader, welcome. Good to have you. Thanks for hanging with me today. I kind of want to show you guys the Guiding Lands Gauntlet like rules video I made. It kind of gives an intro. It's a 1-minute thing. Maybe after this hunt I'll do that. All right, Alien, enjoy your challenge. Hope it goes well. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I'll catch you later. Okay, thanks for hanging out with me today. All right, I can sharpen this guy quick. Perfect. Oh, the old tail's back is getting sore. Been sitting in this chair too long the last couple of days. I was here yesterday watching the premiere of the Switch Axe movie, which was super fun, by the way. That was a really good time. And then afterwards, I worked on my video for next week and finished that. That's good news. Next week's video is gonna be fun. Next week, Friday, 9 a.m. it releases. 9 a.m. Central. And it's a challenge video I did off stream. You guys don't even know about it. I did it on my own. And it's gonna be a surprise for y'all on Friday. So that'll release next week Friday. Or this upcoming Friday, I guess is the correct term for that. In 6 days. And then I'm working on episode 1 of the Sword and Shield challenge video, where we went through low rank and like all the highlights and all that stuff. It's gonna be great. The entrance, I know, right? It's an explosive entrance for sure. Nice job. Oh, he's so sleeping, so knocked out. Look how sad he is. Like Spooky design, yeah, the coral one. All right, to the Dragonator. Oh, you're just shocked out. That's fine. So many traps. There we go. Nice job, y'all. That was great. This is how they make KFC? Of course. Exactly. Whoop. Trap mayhem, indeed. Back after 3 hours of no Wi-Fi. Dang, that's a long time, Rasmus. Welcome back. Good to have you. Oh, 2 hours. Still a long time. All right, not bad. All right, let's see if I can pull up that video for y'all. I'll show you the Guiding Lands Gauntlet idea. Let me check the Guiding Lands quick here first. This, and this. Oh, Glavenus. Okay, never mind. I'll show you the video later. We gotta get Glavenus. Another tail. I almost feel Veroth because I went after Rathian. Uh-oh. The sidetrack. Hey, Goblin. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. All right, Glavenus. And I don't think I restocked my mushrooms. I did not. Let's do that quick. Sadly, always I don't catch the end of streams. I'm glad I could catch this one. Yeah, dude. The timing is a little interesting because time zones make life tough, you know. Like I want to try to get as many people in the stream as I can, obviously, but time zones make life difficult. Next week, Tuesday, will be a different time than normal, though, so I'll be able to catch the whole stream then, because I'm starting later. All right, Glavenus is usually in the Wildspire way. Is that where he's at this time? Yes, good deal. Had me a couple times to pick up Puka Quest and hunt Rathian. Hard to pass up the juicy Rathian tails, you know? Hey, buddy. Come for that tail. Alright, soften the leg here. We're gonna use your trip. And this guy's tail only breaks when it's red. So we want to do a bunch of damage to the tail before then. But then we don't want to kill this thing until its tail is red and we try to get the tail cut. That's the idea. Such a slow way to tenderize over here. Totally fine. Whatever it takes, you know? Ah! Ooh, he's glitching. See ya, dude! Boom! The old Tails Punchy combo strikes again. Oh, big damage. That's nice. Ah! He mad. He's stunned. hate Clove so much. Bad to Siege design. I think the Siege is pretty annoying. Yeah, I agree. I think Clove is a cool monster. I like the Master Rank Clove quest a lot, but I'm not a big fan of the Siege for sure. Unfortunate. Welcome back, Daggeron. Good to have you. Thanks for hanging with me today. Oh! Daggeron, you'll be happy to know that I have not touched a single member of the Daggeron family since the tail I took off the last one when you were here. Hey, finally got a stream. Hey, Fabricator, welcome. Thanks for hanging. Glad you made it to one as well. Oy! Can you get Glavenus tail? You sure can. Yep. There's 2 tail breaks on the Glavenus. The first one is the tail casing. And then the second one is the actual tail itself. It takes a lot of effort. You gotta really put down the pain on the tail. If you focus too much on everything else on Glavenus, you'll die before you get the tail. Fine, we'll get there eventually. Every siege is bad except for Jin Ran. I've never seen Jin Ran, so I can't comment on that. I do like Safi'jiiva siege though. I think it's pretty fun. There's something about fighting a big red dragon that just makes me real happy, you know. Hey, what's up? Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh boy, that's big. Yeah. Love you too, Daggeron. Thanks for letting me know. That's kind. Oh, the double knockdown. What you get with your wrestle, y'all? I knew you were gonna get hurt doing that. Oh! Nice. Come on now. I'm not sure if this sticker is helping or not. Oh, okay. So far so good. Big. Really big. I'm pretty sure when he gets agitated, his tail's gonna glow red again. Which is kind of what we're waiting for right now. Get out of here, Tigrex. Oh! Yeah! Big chop. Okay. Good dodge, Tails. What's bro gonna do without a tail? He's gonna walk funny, that's what he's gonna do. Running a wide range support with a sword and shield is pretty fun. Nice. I'm looking forward to doing that too. When this challenge is over, I can't wait to run missions with you guys and play support sword and shield. I got to play in Iceborne, so I didn't fight Safi. Oh man, Safi's so fun. Yeah, I like it. Difficult monster, good rewards. It feels good to play. It's a great multiplayer quest for sure. All right, Alex, take it easy. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging with me today. Ah, that was a good dodge. I'll catch you later, okay, Alex? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a party in the hub. Ooh, I can't wait. Check it out. Aye. Look, I see it. Oh, he's not living. Okay, that's fine. I thought he was. Animal Poetry Simulator 9000. Ida's worst nightmare since Pokemon. Alright, let's go. You know, I'll try Frostcraft Sword and Shield. I would love to do that, yeah. I will definitely do that after the challenge. We won't do it for this challenge. But on my main account, I'm gonna make it for sure. Okay, he is agitated, but his tail's not red. I assume right when it turns red, I'm gonna get one hit on the tail and it's gonna fall off. That's my guess. Get me up there! Tails are so bad at hitting stuff. And if Fatal spawn the guy lands, that would be my worst nightmare, I think. Lavis on that tail would be front heavy. Right, exactly. It'd be walking weird. Oh, red! There it is! We gotta get it! Ah! The Stigrix! Oh! I thought that was it. Wait! That was also what I thought was it. Get me up there. Come on now. Not yet. Come on. Oh, we gotta stop. That's good. Oh, there's another stop. Give me that thing. Into the wall with you. Yeah, okay. Is this the one? Come on. And there it is. We got that Glavenus tail. Perfect. Yes, another one down. Just like we planned. Good news. That was nice. Woo! Took that thing right off him. What? That was sick. Alright, time to slay. Any Hermitcraft watchers out there? You're like Gemini slay, you know? Oi! Ow! Red hot tails, exactly. Oh. Oh, oh, that was cool. That was a really cool mount. Oh my god. No casing? We did get the casing earlier, yeah. Casing's first. Oh man, dude. Hermitcraft's good. I love Hermitcraft, man. Hold on, okay, Dagran, I gotta ask you. Oh wow, what a knockdown! We got the perfect rush on the knockdown there. That was sick. Dagran, I gotta ask you. Who's your favorite hermit? Oh, what are the best mushrooms from Mushroom-mancer? Let's see. If you're playing Mushroom-mancer 3, which is what you should do, your best mushrooms are Devil's Blights, and then Mandragoras, Toadstools, Nitro Shroom, Parashroom. What the heck was that? Something just made a big noise in my house. You guys hear that? I hope everything's okay. That did not sound good at all. Oh no, something came off my foot. Oh, one sec, chat. Alright, wreck that. Give me a second. Oh, I found what it was. Okay, I found what it was. No worries. We're good. Something just fell off my desk. That's all. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo, I'm back. Sorry about that. Something like popped off in my house and made a loud noise, but I found out what it was. No. We're good. Hey, Thinka, what's up? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. What about blue? Blue mushrooms are good early, like early game, because they're just potions and they're instant use potions. They're better than regular potions. The downside later on is that you don't heal enough with blue mushrooms, and so I don't use them later on at all. But early on, they're worth using. Blue mushrooms are also really good if you're playing wide range on sword and shield, or on any weapon, I guess. But sword and shield is where it's really good. Wide range sword and shield with Mushroom-mancer, your blue mushrooms become dust of life because they heal everybody, which is really good. But that would be pretty much the only case where I would use blue mushrooms on mushroom mancer builds, is with wide range. And then excite shrooms. Excite shrooms are fun, but they're not going to be reliable for you. They're another really good early game mushroom because you can get every mushroom effect with the excite shroom, but it's at random. And so if you need a heal, you can't rely on the excite shroom. But if you start your hunt by eating a bunch of excite shrooms, then you'll eventually get all the buffs and everything that you want, you know? Hey, Tamara, welcome. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Mushroom Mancer talk, you know it. I gotta inform the masses. You don't know what this talk about mushrooms is? It's a skill, Mushroom Mancer. If you have Mushroom Mancer on your build, you can eat mushrooms, which is how I've been doing all my healing and everything, my buffing. All these mushrooms down here on the right. I use those for all my buffs and everything because of Mushroom Mancer. It's super good. It's a very overrated, or sorry, a very underrated skill in the game that people don't give a chance, but if they did, they would realize that it's just insane. All right, Glavenus. Not bad. Okay, let me cross Glavenus off my list here. Glavy. Oh, Glavy. There we go. Report this thing. How many tails? I'll count them up. Give me 1 sec. Good question. Let me get through these screens, then I'll do it. All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 tails cut. 18 out of 46. Going very, very well. Significantly well. Amazingly well. We're doing great. All right, we have a Bracky, but we're gonna save this. We're gonna save this for later. I want to get my master rank up a little bit higher here, and then we'll come back. I'm worried about leveling up my regions too high, and they're gonna get capped because of the level, the wildfire. Come on, the Guiding Lands region level cap that we have. We need to get that cap removed by hitting master rank 49. All right, do this. And we gotta craft up more of these. Hey, Christian, welcome to stream. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. All the monsters in the game look so cute when they're sleeping. Yeah, I think so too. They're fun. They did a good job on them all. Time to switch axe. Nice. Good luck. Oh, my time versus the switch axe. Let's see. I would be at we started at 41 this morning. It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes, so we're probably at 44 now. So we're at hour 44. I finished the switch axe run in 76 hours. We got 32 hours to catch up to it. And we're not that far behind. Look at look at this party. You weren't joking. I think we're on par with the switch axe. I'm not quite sure exactly because of the number of tails right now. It's kind of wishy-washy. This is great. All right. Basil Goon Squad, I'm looking for some help with some chickens if you'd like. The clearly better hunters than the legendary hunters get first dibs on the quest. Feel free to jump in. It's a fun party. 28 left. I know, right? It's crazy. It should be 30. No. What did I say? 18 minus 46 is 28. No, you're right. It is 28. We're almost there. Here we go. Tigger's charge is wrathy and walking back and forth, knocking you over on steroids. Yes, it is. Yes. Agreed. You did it. What'd you do, robot? Why do? W music, I like it too. So good. You beat it. Nice job, robot. Way to go. Hey, Predator, what's up? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. How many hours do you have left in the 100-hour timer? We're at hour 44 right now. We have 56 hours left. It's a lot of time. We're doing very well. So in the Switch Axe challenge, I was very confident at about this time in the game when I got my Raging Brachydios gear early on. I was very confident that I was gonna win the challenge and get it done before 100 hours is up. I'm feeling about the same right now in Sword and Shield. I've got really good gear. I feel pretty unstoppable currently, which is a great feeling. We'll just keep it going, you know? I don't know what the time's gonna be, and we'll see if there's any monsters along the way that are gonna trip me up. That could happen still, right? That's the whole idea. But so far, I'm feeling really good. Kaboom. Chop them up. Sounds good, Predator. Love to have you. Robert, what's up? Welcome to stream. I just discovered Monster Hunter and I've really enjoyed your videos. Keep it up, man. Hey, welcome to the Fifth Fleet, Robert. Glad you're enjoying it. Monster Hunter is a fantastic game. I came to the party late on Monster Hunter as well, but I've been really enjoying it. Robert, I gotta put my commercial in since you're new to the series. If you check out my nexus.gg/GiddyFox store, you just type that into a URL, nexus.gg/GiddyFox. I'll type it in for you. Nexus.gg/GiddyFox. If you buy any games from that store, it's the same price as buying them on Steam, but I get a kickback of some of the funds spent to purchase it. It costs you no extra dollars. It's a great way to support the channel without breaking your wallet. I think it's like 20% of sales on there. So if you're interested, and that's open for everybody, obviously, but if you're interested in getting into some Monster Hunter series, I've got them all up on there. You can check it out. It's a great way to support what I'm doing here on the channel. I've had, what, like 10 people, 10, 12 people buy Monster Hunter Rise through the shop, and a couple people bought Dragon's Dogma. So for those who did that, thank you. Truly, thank you. I really appreciate it. It means a ton. It helps a lot. It's another way for me to make this channel a full-time gig for me. That's what I really want to do, is be a full-time content creator. So, appreciate that. It's just for Velkhana. Yeah! This is like kind of a goofy tip, but ice resistance makes Velkhana simple. Run ice resistance 20 at least, because then you don't have to do ice flight during the quest, and you just take so much less damage when you've got that much resistance. In my Switch Axe run, I got to ice resistance 35, and I barely took damage from Velkhana. It helped out a ton. I would start there, and then after that, it's weak to blast and fire, but I know it's weak to blast. A blast weapon will do a lot of work against Velkhana. Break off that ice armor it has. It's pretty nice. Hey, what's up, Legacy? How we doing? Good to have ya. Very fair fight. Look out for openings. A lot of easy moves. Like, yep. Any moves that take a lot of time to pull off. So, for example, the super amplified elemental discharge on the charge blade, or the demon stance, demon waltz, whatever that. The one where you click left and right click in demon mode on the dual blade. That move. They have really long animation times. You'll probably never pull that attack off unless Velkhana is laying on the ground. So don't even try for it. You know? And then when you get that thing laying on the ground, then pull off the really high animation moves on it. But otherwise, go for the chip damage, you know? Can't wait for you to become a full-time YouTuber. Same here, Gearship. I'm really close to, like, really close. I can't wait. Oh, Forest Raider, what's up? How was your bank date last night with Phil? Welcome to stream. Good to have you. Y'all, Forest Raider is a content creator on Twitch. She's got some YouTube stuff as well, but she does a lot of Twitch streaming. And yesterday she was playing Elden Ring, but she's also doing Monster Hunter Rise and World. She's beating Fatalis with every single weapon in the game. Very talented. Go make sure you go check her out, Forest Raider. It was great, good. Oh, you play Monster Hunter now? Ooh, nice. Good. So the snow must be gone, huh? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Forest. That's awesome. Doing good, just stopping by to see how it's going. Hey, that's what I like to hear, Legacy. I'm glad it's going well. I'm sure you've had your coffee to the Legacy. That's a pretty normal thing for you because I think you're made of coffee. But I just have to ask, was your coffee good today? The hunts are going so well. I've gotten, how many tails have I got now? 12? 12 today? We had 7 before stream started. Nope, it must be 11 then. 11 today, we had 7 before stream started, which puts me at 18 tails cut out of 46. I'm also doing some Colorful Carnival right now so I can get my master rank leveled up to get the region unlock quest taken care of so we can hit region level 4 in the Guiding Lands, which will let me spawn in more monsters to cut the tails off of. Very successful hunts, had no issues getting any of the tails today, except that Tigrex made life a little bit difficult as a Tigrex does. It's been awesome. I'm looking forward to doing some Fatalis with you for us. It's gonna be a good time. I need a carry so bad. I've been working on my switch axe for Fatalis. I've gotten all the way to the last part of the hunt where like it's got one more fireball to let rip before the hunt's over, and that's the farthest I've gotten. I haven't beaten it, but I've gotten pretty good. And then I've obviously beat Fatalis on my field. Coffee runs in my veins, coffee beans runs in my blood, so everything is perfect. Awesome. Dude, your blood's gotta be so chunky, Legacy. If you got coffee beans in your blood. I can imagine like your veins, Legacy, like looking at your arm, you just see these like beads go through your veins where the beads are. Thanks, Forrest. I'm doing my best, you know. I'm trying. I've gotten a lot of late game monsters taken care of on the switch axe. I've done some like those threat level 3 investigations or whatever, against all the tempered stuff, and it's gone really well. I've done really well against them, but Fatalis has been a number, and I don't have a build for Elatron yet for a switch axe. So once I get that, I'm going to take Elatron on as well. Tails, how are you charging attacks for Perfect Rush? I'll show you, Predator. I'll show you. It's pretty good. It's really worth learning how to do because it ups your damage a ton. I'll show you in a quest here. It's called Resupply. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, all right. Nothing new there. Let's go get a chicken. If you just hunted with me, take a back seat on this next hunt so that we can get other people a chance to hunt with me. If you're a clearly better hunter or a legendary hunter that hasn't hunted with me yet today, you get first dibs on this next hunt. Feel free to join me. We're going to fight some chickens. No pressure. You do not have to hunt with me if you don't want to. It's just an open invite. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, my item pouch full. I can't get them yet. Bummer. I'll have to do it later. There it is. All right, here we go. Once you learn how to manipulate Fatalis AI, it's way easier. Yep, I agree. I just haven't had enough time to practice on it yet. I've got one successful hunt on my own against Fatalis, and 1 or 2 with the community that I've hunted. And that's been it. I just need more hunts against it. I haven't done it yet, or done a lot of it yet. Better easier once you get them. Yeah, once I knew I could take them down, which I did that solo. Once I knew I could take it down solo, it's easy after that. I know at some point I can do it. The best perk is never losing energy. Worst perk is not a lot of sleep. Yep, you are correct about that, Legacy. Caffeine can be detrimental. Don't spam Perfect Rush. Yep, I'll show you. I'll show you. Tired of me saving the handler like 10 bazillion times while she does literally nothing? I mean, she's a handler. She's not a hunter, so of course she's not going to hunt monsters with you. She's a researcher. You're an escort for her. You show her where to go to get all the information and keep her safe. It's not her job to fight monsters, you know? What's the next weapon of choice? Not sure yet, Anna. Good to have you here, by the way. I'm still getting things picked out. I think next week I might have an answer. I'm still figuring some things out on that. But I will for sure let you all know as soon as I find out. so that you guys can get a vote put up for what the next weapon's gonna be. Hey-oh, double rock power. Okay, see, back hop, perfect rush. Wait for the red glow and then click with left click. You see how my character's glowing red 3 times? If you miss the first red glow, you won't get the rest of them. So if I spam this and I just spam left click, see how I don't get any more glows there? It's because I'm not getting that first perfect rush input. So I back hop, left click, wait for the red there, and then another one here, and one more there. If I miss that first one though, so I'm gonna intentionally miss this first one and this next one, okay? So you'll see. So I back hop, left click, and I'm just spamming left click now. Now there's no red glows at all because I missed the first input. Does that make sense? So you wanna make sure you get that first input, which is right there, and then the last 2 attacks of the perfect rush. That's how you do it. And if you left click on those red glows, you'll do significantly more damage on those attacks with the perfect rush. It like increases the damage. We can actually test it. So let's go up against Kulu here. I'm gonna do one without charging first. Okay, so here's just me spamming. Oh, it's dead. It does 0 damage because the monster's dead. Let's try that again. Okay. Let me get a good spot here, and then we'll do it here. Get out of here. Come on. Okay, so we've got 75, 115 was the biggest hit on there. 115 versus if I charge. Let's see. Let's actually pull off the charge, bro. Just come on. Come here, Kulu. Or not Kulu, it's easy. Just stand there for a second. Oh, you can miss the first input? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'll have to check that out, Pander. Good tip. I'll do that on the next monster. We'll get some good numbers here. Still got Temp Fatty with Charge Blade, Lance, and all range damage. Nice. Get your work cut out for you. You can ask Forrest for some tips. Forrest got them all. Forrest the champ over here. Nice fireworks, I like it. Flows way better if you input all 3. Okay. I'm gonna try that out here. Okay, let me sharpen quick and then we'll do that. I didn't know that I could miss and still get the other one. That's pretty cool. So if I do this. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So you don't have to hit the first one or the second one to get the red flashes. You just gotta wait for them. That's great. Oh, you don't have to apologize for late response, of course. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty good at putting all the chats together. I can connect everything from back and forward. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah! Kaboom, baby. Cannons. Let her rip. My mind cannot comprehend doing anything besides spamming click and left buttons. You just gotta slow down a little bit. It makes a big difference. Okay. 119, 300. 300 on the last hit versus if I just spam left click on this thing. 140, right? So it almost doubles the damage. Now, that might be differences on where we hit that attack, but you get the point, right? That's a significant damage difference between the two. Oh man, 321, 346. That's a 650 damage last hit of Perfect Rush because I hit the input correctly, and I get to do that every single time. And the other part is that last hit of the Perfect Rush, whether you hit the input or not, does extra part damage. But if you get the extra input, you do a lot more part damage, right? And so it's really good for cutting tails or breaking claws, all that stuff, you know. Welcome back, Laszlo. Good to have you. There's a strat to rush the first 2 inputs to get the final hit more consistently. Yes, I actually have done that on monsters before because they stand up so fast. So think Anjanath, if I want to get its tail cut, but if you knock it on the ground, it stands up so quickly that you want to get through the perfect recti animation as fast as possible to get to that last input so that you can get the part break bonus on it, which matters a lot. With Fatalis, it's better to skip the first part of the perfect rush when it's doing its player clone attacks. Its last hit is 1-1. Ah, okay, that's a good tip. I like that. Oh, I'll utilize that for sure. Nice. All right, while we're waiting for a bird, what am I at here? MR 47 after this? That's pretty good. We're doing all right. Doing this quest over and over again is a pain. It's such a pain, but we got to do it because we need MR so bad to get to Ruiner Nergigante. Plus the region unlock quests, obviously. So try to crank these out as fast as possible so we never have to fight chickens again. I'm not going to do them all right away at once because we get master rank from fighting monsters in the Guiding Lands for our challenge anyways. So I don't want to like just solely focus on master rank farming and then go to the Guiding Lands. So I'm just going to do one region unlock quest at a time, get as many monsters as I can, and then go farm chickens afterwards. Oh, oh my god. Oh, wow, that's the first time my computer got framing with that. That was crazy. All right, let's Dragonade him, yeah? Bring him over here. Come here, bird. Oh! Yeah, perfect. Good timing, Tails. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Wraithless, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Glad to have you here. Strat to rush the first two inputs to get the final hit more consistently. Okay, okay. Oh, I already read that. Whoops. Need to learn the Slinger Burst for Sword Shield? I know. This is so bad ironic, but I'm actively avoiding it because the inputs are so goofy on keyboard, I just don't want to even remember it exists. It's really bad of me because I would definitely get some cool Slinger Burst combos going, but I just haven't done it. What's my favorite? What fight's your favorite? Yeah, I like Anjanath. Anjanath is my favorite hunt for sure. Yep, it's super fun. Slinger Burst only run when? I don't know. That's a tough choice. Love the Switch X video streams. Hey, I'm so glad, Wraithless. That's kind of, yeah. I had a really good time with them. They were super fun. And we're going to keep it going. We've got 9 more weapons to finish to do every weapon with 100 hours. So we'll keep the fun going, you know? Hold your C button and hit Q when your weapon is out. Is that it, really? Wait, I didn't realize it was that simple. I thought I had to do like directional inputs and stuff. All right, I'll give it a shot. Well, let me try Charge Blade on Fatty, then I'll launch World. Time to make a build. Sounds good. Good luck. Like Golden Lance, nice. That was pretty fun. Did you do Longsword? Not yet. At some point I will, though. All right, if you just hunted with... Well, hold on. Before I announce this, gotta check the Guiding Lands first. All right, we have all 3 of these. All right, if you just did a run with me on the Colorful Carnival, or you have already today, I gotta clarify that. If you've already hunted with me today, take a back seat and give someone else a chance to get in this quest, okay? If we don't fill up, then I'll call you in and you can come in and hunt with me. But I want to give people who haven't hunted with me a shot first. Feel free to join. You need your weapon out, though. Okay, I can do that, though. Hold C tap Q out of unsheathed roll. Is the best way. Okay. Hey, Sniper, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Oh, yeah, Forrest, get in here. We can do a hunt together. That'd be fun. I would love that. We got a little bit of space left. I'll get back to dancing in the hub. That sounds good, Pretty. Tails, when you hit Longsword, dang dude, I will write a massive list of this for you in your DMs. Deal. I know who to talk to on that legacy for sure. The longsword guy himself, since I've met you. Do you think that a Fatalis Greatsword True Charge Slash could one-shot a low-ranked Great Jaggers? I have no idea. I'm not sure. Be a fun one to try, though. I was still here just working, like I said. Work going okay? We need to finish extra fast so I can cheer Birdie dancing. Sounds good. I'm down for having this quest be really quick, okay? Bird. Bird. Oh no. There we go. Oh no, he died through the way, bummer. Oh. Dumpstered by chickens. Get him. Oh, what a knockdown. I am incredible, as they say. Hey Orion, how we doing? Just woke up. Nice. What a good way to start the day. Hanging out with me on a weekend. That's what I like to see. Good to have you. I hope your Saturday's starting fantastic, Orion. Ah! I love the Fatalis solo run. Hey, thank you. That was such a hard quest. Oh my gosh. That was very difficult, but I was very determined and it made it very fun. Lots of varies there, but it was a really, really fun experience. I enjoyed it. How can these birds survive a 10 rock being dropped on their noggin? You know, monsters are built different. And that rock is more like a big foam boulder, honestly. It's not really 50 pounds, it just looks like it. It's like the rock from Indiana Jones. Alright. Weapon out. Hold C, tap Q, fire slinger. Alright. That's not that hard. So far, so good. Okay, so let's get in here. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I'm getting it. Hold on. We can do this. I just gotta get the button inputs for you. Okay, I missed. So far, so good. Did I do it? I did it! Did it work? Let's try again. Okay, weapon out, hold C, tap Q, fire slinger. Oh, okay, alright. I'm in. Alright, now, here's the question, chat, because I don't know the answer. I'm not trying to be snarky, I just don't know. What do I use that for? Where's the best case use for that move for me? Tap Q every time? Okay, that's good to know. Flinchy. While it's flinched? Or to get the flinch? Gotta love flashbang chicken usually helping out there, huh? Agreed. ZT is actually pretty nice. Yeah. Use it to flinch. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know. Wait, does it matter what pod I use for that? Hey Moss, how we doing? Welcome, good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Rendong and Doc. Oh, nice Lego, good picks. I'm a huge B-Dubs fan. B-Dubs is the best. I've just gotten into Rendog videos, like this season. I've never watched Rendog prior. I really like Rendog. He's really cool. I saw he was on a podcast with Impulse and Skiz a couple weeks ago, and I really liked his podcast, so I started watching his stuff. It's fantastic. Later, robot. Certain odds one. Ah, okay. Hey, welcome back, Sleazy. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. When you use it with a special ammo with monsters, it'll fire a ton of it. I knew that. So I know I've seen Slinger Burst with Thorn Pods. I want to try that out. It can close distance for a perfect rush since you don't need the back eye. Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay, I'll need to practice that then. Been lurking for a bit to say, hey, no worries, boss. I don't mind if you lurk at all. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Super good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me today on stream. All right, so weapon out. Hold C, tap Q, fire. Oh! Okay, that's what you mean by flinch. It's just like that little stagger step there. Not an actual, like, you know, where it's like drooling or whatever. I know you know what I'm talking about. I'm trying really hard not to sound snarky here. I literally don't know what it all means. I'm just trying to express the words I know. I did the whole lot. Right. Okay, so yeah, okay, it's really close range though too. I gotta remember that. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, that's really cool though. Seriously, I need to get the combo for the perfect rush with that. Then I can practice that. What's our favorite dual blade? Weapon. Hold on, give me a sec here. How do I do the perfect rush after that? Or the backup after that? Yep. Oh, it only uses one ammo for that too. That's insane. Okay, that's huge. I thought it would burn all of my ammo too. Alright, I'm interested. That's pretty fun. Good call, chat. Favorite dual blade? By looks, it's definitely the Witcher dual blades. I just found out about those a couple weeks ago from Harper and Lance. Dude, those things are sick. I still need to get them. I'm gonna use them as my layered weapon for like everything now. If you shoot, you can instantly press M1 for the first rush. Oh, no way. Okay. Okay, we'll be doing that on this next one. That's good. Lunch break is over later. Sounds good. See you later, friend. Have a fantastic one. Use it to stop and attack, maybe. Okay. That's cool. I like that idea. I feel like my 20-minute nap has made me miss a lot. How's it going? Hey, Owen. Welcome, friend. It's going good. We're hunting MR right now, so I can get the region unlock quest. And then we'll be back in the guideline and do more tails. We've got 18 tails cut already, which is awesome. Going very well. Wish you never stop and have a good life. Thanks, Braceless. I hope that you keep coming around. Good to have you here. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. We have a lot of fun around here. I hope you keep enjoying it with me. Okay, let's try this again. So here, CQ fire. Okay, get flinched a million times. CQ fire, and then mouse. CQ fire, mouse 1. No way! That's insane! Okay. You guys are changing my life right now. I'm 40 hours into this, and you're changing my life. That's really good. Make sure you do enough elementary coral cookies with your else. Maybe that's coral judgment. You don't die. Coral judgment. The most powerful coral puke. Going for the coral judgment. Alright, we're just doing it. Take the one. Alright. I've got thorn pods. Weapon out. Alright, I did the wrong thing already. Weapon out. CQ fire. Nope. Where'd he go? Up we go. I missed. CQ fire. Yeah. That's awesome. Holy crap. Oh, I'm so excited to use that. I gotta practice that a lot because it's not habit for me yet. I also really want to do more of this. So it's like that is the wall. Oh, I missed. Come on. Like this. Oh, that's dead. Doesn't matter. Okay. Maybe I should bring master rank. I just hit master rank 100. This is a really good quest for grinding master rank. It's gonna give us about a level every time we do it. Just under a level. It's kind of annoying because you just fight chickens constantly, but it's a great quest for getting it. There's also another quest where you fight like 3 elder dragons. That's a good one too. I can't remember what that one's called though. Chad will help me out with that. Cry of Layers, what's up? You're new? Howdy. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you're having a fantastic one. You don't need to switch to this mode every time. It's like on off. Oh, really? Okay, okay. That's good to know. Okay. Just committing genocide in the Guided Lands is more fun. I agree. Yeah, it takes more time, but it's more fun, for sure. We love a bit of chicken chase, and I'm glad. We 3 Kings. Okay, thanks, Legacy. That's the other name of the quest. It's like 3 Elder Dragons. It gives you some good MR. It's called We 3 Kings. It's a little more difficult, but it's not chickens, you know. So. You didn't notice me? I said hi to you twice, Cry. Didn't that, y'all? Y'all saw me say hi to Cry of Layers, right? Glad you're here, dude. Thanks for hanging. It resets the machine. Oh, okay. Got it. Hey, Skoy, what's up? Welcome to stream. Good to have you. Your wife beat you here, Skoy. Nah, it's good to have you. Thanks for hanging. Grab these. Doing well? Good. I'm glad to hear. I'm doing fantastic. It's been a fantastic day. Doing a lot of good work. We're on a little bit of a chicken grind right now, but we got one more left to do, and that's it. Also, I need to see if Forrest is in here. Forrest, did you make it in? I don't see ya. Unless your name's not here. You already defeated my cousin AT Velcana? Uh-oh. Watch anime with a friend? Nice. That's awesome. Good for you. What anime were you watching, Squay, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I'll get one with you, Ironic. Sounds good. Okay, if you have hunted with me today, please take a back seat. Give other people a chance to jump in here. I don't need that. There are people who still haven't hunted with me yet today, so I want to make sure everyone gets a shot to do that, okay? Are we out of space? Got one left, yep. Jujutsu Kaisen, nice! I'm in season 1 right now. I'm not getting through it very quickly, though. It's taking a long time. Granny Cat Chef is going to be frying chickens for me, so you know it. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Still think that this quest where you deliver eggs while Rathian knocks you down is harder than Vitalis. Hey, Skoy Skull will tell you all about that one, right, Skoy? Egg delivery quest. We haven't seen proper egg delivery quests until you go back and play on Monster Hunter 1. Egg delivery quests in World are easy compared to Monster Hunter 1. And I haven't even played Monster Hunter 1. I saw Skoy do the quests, and I was like, I'm never playing this game. Oh, Wraithless! Welcome to the Clearly Better Hunters! Thanks for your support, I appreciate it. Enjoy your new punchy emotes and Priority Fill when we play games together. Chat, put a W in there for Wraithless for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wraithless, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Super nice of you. All right, let's do this again. So we, ow! We CQ fire left click. Yeah. Free enough space if anyone wants to join. Oh, thanks, Chris. That's nice of y'all. Thanks for being kind, y'all, and free enough space in the server to get other people in here to play. That's awesome. Means a lot. Hype indeed. There was an optional one later, and I was like, nope. Darn egg delivery quest. I remember the first egg delivery quest I did on World, where you go in the Wildspire Wastes and the Afternoth chase you around, and I was about ready to rage quit the game. And then I saw you do the egg delivery quest, Square, and I was like, I had it good. Monster Hunter 1 wasn't joking around with egg delivery quests, I'll tell you what. Jeez. I want to support you. Thanks, friend. I appreciate that. It truly means a lot, and it makes all the difference in the world, Wraithless. I'm on the journey to become a full-time content creator, and financial support makes the dream happen, you know? Thank you for that. Thank you. I love this community, makes me feel at home. I'm so glad, see, that's what I like to hear. We're all about the fun and good times here, you know. How can you do the highest amount of damage? With the sword and shield? Or with any weapon? With the sword and shield, it's on the perfect rush for sure. From what I've found out so far. But if you're talking any weapon, it's probably true charge slash on a greatsword on a sleeping monster. Welcome back, Darius. Good to have you here. Alright, sharpen this guy here. Dude, I'm grooving right now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good stuff. Last chicken quest for a bit. It's pretty nice. I love this album so much. I say it every stream because I love it. Stream Beats by Harris Heller, the arcade album, what you're listening to right now. It is DMCA free music because Harris Heller is fantastic and lets that be a thing. And it sounds like me playing my Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color back in the day. Like that old game music that I love, you know? Okay, so that was the wrong button, but it worked. How do you feel about the premiere? Skoy Skull, the premiere was the best. It was the greatest choice I've made recently on the channel. It was so much fun. There's something special about watching videos together, as well as having access to, for me, access to viewers, and for viewers to have access to me while I was watching and while they were watching, to answer questions and to have goofy moments and laughs and all that stuff. The memories that came up. We were grooving during that video on the Linkin Park references part. Like that part of that whole challenge with the Switch Axe when we were just throwing out Linkin Park references, so many people in the community loved that. And to have that be part of the video as well and then remember, oh yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious. It was fun to relive those moments again, you know? I loved it. It was fun vibing listening. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I would highly recommend giving it a shot, Squay. Pick videos and do premieres on it. It's super fun. Yeah. Gonna change your profile picture. Good luck. Harris Heller's great. Yes, I really enjoy Harris Heller. Very kind to have all this music available for us to listen to. This farming now is farmer series nice. Good luck, Darius. You've got this. Any space for people? Thanks, Broody. That's nice of you. Watching this while facing Latria. Good luck, Sinclaw. Hope you get them. Show them the meaning of pain. All right, here we go. We're gonna chop this boy. Boom. We're gonna press C, Q, 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 fire. And there's flinch-free reasons for y'all. We weren't able to do the Q button because I was getting flinched. So good. All right, in we go. There we go. C, C, fire, fire. I'm doing it, Chad. I'm doing it. So happy you like it. Me too. Yeah, that's great. Oh, nice knockdown. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna like that a lot for sure. The hardest part about Kuliaku is when you don't break his head and you get the blue flame and use this code. Can you imagine? That'd be a great mod. Oh my gosh. Chat. I hope it exists. Can you imagine a randomizer mod for this game? Not only are you fighting random monsters, but they have random movesets from other monsters. Just like Eaton was saying. So you go up against Kuliaku, it's got the same body as Kuliaku, but it's using all the Fatalis moves. That'd be so awesome! Oh my gosh! That'd be hilarious, right? Can you imagine? You can make the argument that flip is the best skill in the game, I think. Yeah, maybe. It's pretty good, yeah. Hey, Giovanni, how we doing? Thanks for your live. Now I'm forced in bed for surgery done yesterday. Nothing to do, so love to see you there. Giovanni, I hope you're recovering here as long as you'd like. Good to have you. You have some sweet, sweet Tales Samar going on. Some fun times with everybody. Keep on the up and up, okay, Giovanni? What kind of Kuliaki are you fighting? Yeah, exactly. Happy late birthday. Sorry for being late for your birthday. Hey, there's no reason to apologize. It's all good. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Kind of you. All right, let me check this real quick. I wanted to make sure I got everybody in here. Yeah. I need to go do a region unlock quest, y'all. I will be back. I'm just going to Celiana quick. There's something randomizer where the effects from monsters can be done. Oh! Change the size for each of those as well. Oh my gosh, okay. I want to do that randomizer so bad. It looks so much fun. I would love that. All right, chat, give me 1 second. I gotta run this for a sec. Would definitely be happy to Monster Hunter knowledge, Chris. Exactly, right? It'd be like a whole new game. That'd be nuts. I gotta throw armor spheres in this armor. That's why I'm doing that. I'll be right back. We'll talk to this person here. Imagine a great dragon's using Eschaton Judgment, right? Exactly. Would that be hilarious? Excuse me, chat. Sorry. I have been yelling too much. My throat's getting dry. I'm gonna throw a few armor spheres in my armor quick, and then we'll go do this region unlock quest. Get a competition? No worries, Marcia. All good. I hope the competition went well. Thanks for hanging. All right, let's do these. Oh, we're out of money. Okay, 1 second. Let me go trade these in quick. Gotta do that too. How far are you in this run? We're at hour 45. Pretty close to 45. And I have 18 tails cut. We're doing very well. Like, on schedule greatly. I'm pretty pumped, yeah. Getting Raging Brachydios done really early makes such a huge difference. It just changes your damage numbers like crazy. Imagine Odakara going to the ball and trying to run you over, right? Odakara on his Uragan. Oh, that'd be awesome. I would love that. I don't get why Capcom doesn't like mods. So the story behind the start of the mod issue with Capcom, that cost me 0 zenny. That's pretty funny. Is that somebody used a mod for skins in Street Fighter, and it was like a nude mod for one of the characters in the game, and it happened at a tournament for Street Fighter, and so Capcom kind of cracked down and said, yeah, we don't allow that anymore. So I don't have an issue with mods. I think mods are fine. Do I think there should be nude mods of characters? No, I think that's pretty silly. But I also think that there's some good things you can do with mods, like the randomizer stuff on Monster Hunter, that I would really like to do. But I care more about working with Capcom than I do about running the randomizer quest. And I just don't have a for sure definite, I'm allowed to do that with Capcom. And so I'm not gonna risk it until I know for sure. And like I said earlier, there's some discussion happening on the Creators Hub, or whatever it's called, the Capcom Creators Discord, of whether mods are okay or not. So I'm kind of waiting to hear back from how that goes. And if I get a for sure answer from Capcom where they say, yeah, go ahead, you can do that stuff, well, then we'll do it. It'll be fun. But for right now, there isn't a definite answer, so I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah. I know this doesn't represent all modders. Also, it's gonna do nothing to stop it. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. It's not gonna stop it at all. People, and like I said, I don't really care if people mod games. It doesn't matter to me. I think it's cool to have mods. But I also don't feel like I have to play with mods to have fun in a game. We're having a great time doing this challenge. It's 100% a vanilla game, you know? So I'd love to experiment with mods sometime and try some things out, but I don't feel like it's necessary. I don't have to do it. I'll be just fine without it. So. Yeah, I was at a tournament, yeah. From what I remember, that's what I remember the story being. All right, Scoutflies, are you drunk? What's going on here? Oh, he's coming here. Oh, I see. Okay, he's not drunk. They were doing the right thing. We're good. Charge follow with Ergon moveset. That'd be so funny. I would love that. That'd be great. The heck? You just came here to show your face and left? What's up with that? Alright. So someone who made a video on the randomizer mod. I forgot which one though. There's a few people that made videos on the randomizer mod. Skoy Skull is one of those people. Skoy Skull got to do the randomizer. It's pretty sweet. With Forrest, actually. And if you haven't seen that series, you should go check it out. It was pretty funny. Good time. And then Nibble Snarf did the randomizer run as well. So, like I said, if those videos get to stay up, I'm happy that they do. I have no issue with mods. Seriously. Zero issue with mods. Right now, my livelihood and my career is based on this YouTube channel and making videos. I really don't want to risk having videos being taken down because I ran mods. So I just haven't taken the risk yet. All right, Wraith, let's sleep well. Thanks for joining today. I super have you. All right, this is a region unlock quest. We do not need a tail from this quest. We just need to defeat the quest. That's all. So two types of mods. Ones that improve the game and make it better. Oops, yeah, basically. Which some would argue is what makes the game better, but I'm not one of those people. So the classic argument for mods, in a good sense, is Minecraft, right? Minecraft is a 12-year-old game that still matters to the gaming community significantly. And I would argue that it's because you can mod the game like crazy. So, that's my 2 pennies. But I do see the value in protecting your IP, right? When people make mods that make your skins awful, you want to protect that character because that's a character you created. I totally get that. I would want that too. Cool, I need effective longsword. That's awesome. I love that. How's Sword and Shield been treating you? Hey, Digital Scott, how we doing? Good to have you. Sword and Shield's been awesome. I've really enjoyed it. I'm very mobile. It's my first light weapon in a long time for the 100-hour challenges. I'm making good progress. I feel like I know what I'm doing. The downside has been the range of the weapon for sure, because it's hard to hit things with your little stubby knife. But it sure does slap, I'll tell you that. Oh my gosh, the trample. Run. Imagine if you cut Rajang tail. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to. I don't really want to fight Rajang in this. More than I have to. I mean, vanilla Minecraft is still relevant? Oh, totally. And I think the reason why it's relevant is because mods exist. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but it's still in the gaming spotlight because of all the things that you can do in Minecraft with mods, which makes people want to play the vanilla game even more and experience what Minecraft has to offer on its own. I think it's a big reason why it's still exists. The mods aren't everything on Minecraft. I fully agree with that. But they add to the game experience a lot for people, so that when people don't want to do vanilla Minecraft anymore, they can try new things in there with mods that they've gone to. And then they'll come back to vanilla Minecraft because sometimes mods are too much. You know, the game's good how it is. You're back and forth. Versus being stopped from doing one or the other makes it hard to interact with the game after some time. Because you might want to interact with the game differently. Oh! Sword and Shield's only weakness is the range. It has to have some weakness, right? Makes sense to me. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Tag him and bag him. Bag him and tag him. I don't know what order that goes. Okay. Mods are pretty integral to modern PC gaming. Some games can't run right without them. Yeah, I wouldn't, I don't know if I would say they don't run right, but I would say that they run better with mods, for sure. How the creator released the game, and what if they did updates to the game and all that stuff, is their prerogative. It's their game. They can do with it what they want. If modders made the game run better, that's awesome. Like, I'm all for that. But I don't think it's necessary. I think if you need mods to run a game, it's just not a good game. Probably look for a different game. Versus making mods to make the game run better and do more stuff on it. I'm all for it. But it's not a necessary thing, right? If it's a good enough game. That's just my 2 pennies. Did I go the wrong way here? Darn it. Hey, Sean, welcome. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Took, welcome back. Had to dip quickly for a few. It's all good. Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging with me. Ooh, it's mad. Okay. Not bad. All right, Fox, gonna head out. Take it easy, Orion. It was good to have you here. I hope your day ends up being a great one. And I'll see you in the next one, okay? Rock. Yeah. Oh, rocked myself. Kaboom. He's gonna stand up on a trap. That's brutal. Facing the wrong way. Roar dodge. Oh! Ah! So it's just goated? I think so too. It's pretty good. It's a fun weapon. Been very happy with it. Modding to run a game is necessary for older games that are just not compatible with modern hardware and software. That's true. I didn't consider that, Weeaboo. That makes sense. So we're looking at, so this would be the argument for emulators and stuff like that. That's one way mods are used. As well as just updated systems versus their potential counterparts. Now, this is where I get flack with game companies. Nintendo's like the worst offender here. But like, I have no problem with emulators and ROMs and all that. I think ROM hacks and all that stuff are really cool, and that I think some game companies, Nintendo is my number one pick here, protect their IPs a little too much. Especially when it comes to games that you can no longer play anymore because the system's outdated and it's not available on modern systems. So here's where my line is at though. I think pirating games is a really bad idea. It's illegal, it's theft. I don't think it's a worthwhile thing. It's not something you should do. But I think that line starts to get gray when it's a game, especially if you own the game and there's no way to play the game because it no longer works on systems or whatever else. Or your old console is now dead and there's no way to get another one. And like I said, that's a gray space for me because I see both sides of the argument. So I'm definitely not going to tell people that they ought to go pirate games in any way at all. I'll never do that. But I will say that if there's no way to play a game because it's not possible in terms of modern technology and all that stuff and things being outdated, I understand. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it at that. Ugh. Okay, we'll let it sleep while it's captured. And then we gotta get Nightmare Alumu next. Great Sunrise is the turning radius for charge slash that of a 2005 Ford pickup. That's quite the comparison there. I never knew it was like that. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The age of the game isn't a good argument for emulators. So let's make sure we're on the same point there, right? Like, just because a game's really old doesn't mean that you should pirate the game at all. But if I will say that where the line gets fuzzy is that the game is ancient and there's no way to play it nowadays. That's part of where I start to get on the gray. You know what I'm saying? If there's a way to play it in modern day and you pirate it just because it's 20 years old, I don't think that's right. I think that's theft. But that's just me. One thing we've learned about piracy is not a pricing issue, it's a service issue. Agreed. I totally agree with that. Yes, 100%. What are your favorite weapons so far? Dual Blade's my favorite. I also really like the Switch Axe. The Switch Axe was my favorite 100-hour challenge so far. It was fantastic. Charge Blade is also very fun. I'm not that good at it, but it is a fun, a fun weapon for sure. Alright, let's look at a Nightshade. We need to archive older games, but some companies try to push out the idea that if you only rent the game and not own it. Yeah, I'm not quite have enough information on that end of the argument. I need to do some more research on that. Hey Achilles, how we doing? Love the community you're building here, and I'm glad I'm a part of it. I'm really glad you're part of it too. Thanks for hanging out. I've said it many times, even today, that I have the best community on the internet. And I truly believe it. I think that we have a great time here. And I'm all for the fun and the helping other people out, the laughter, and just being like human beings towards each other, you know? I think that's a hard thing in some communities is some content creators, and I'm not going to say names because it's not fair to them, they don't know who I am. But there are some content creators that don't treat people like people. And I'm just not about that. I'm all about treating people like people. So that's what this community will always be. Let's hang out and have some fun because we like having fun, and we'll leave it at that. All right, grab this here. When I was selling the game, I almost really find it. Yeah, I think it's an interesting line. Yeah, I don't know how to fully process that. It's a good argument on both sides, and so I don't know what the full answer is, and I'll never promote one way or the other. But I will say I will draw the line on theft. I'm not privy to theft. I will say too that I was one of the thieves back in the day. Like, I used to pirate games all the time, and it would wreck my computers and devices and all that stuff. I regret that I did it because not only did it cost me financially in the end because of what piracy does to your system, but it also is a problem for game companies. Like it's theft, and I'm just not about that, you know. So my views on that have changed significantly as I've matured and grown up. But I think that there's a different line when it comes to there's no way to theft it anymore because you can't purchase it, you know. Where is this thing? It's usually over to the left, but I have to find some more tracks. All right. I'd rather pirate games from a company that has a ton of money than a smaller one. I don't like that argument at all. I hate to disagree with you so hard here, Eaton, but I think theft, regardless of how big or small a company is bad. Theft is theft regardless. Doesn't matter who you're thefting from. The Robin Hood analogy is a really bad analogy. Stealing from the rich to give to the poor is still theft. Is it noble? Some would say it's noble. There's other options though besides theft. And I have a pretty hard line on that. Like, I'll tell you, you're talking to me right now. I'm a small creator. If people stole from me now, I'd be really frustrated. And if I get massive and I'm a huge YouTube channel in the future, I would still be mad if people stole from me. I don't feel better about being stolen from if I'm a bigger company, you know? If buying a game isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. I like that argument a lot. I do think that's something that's going to catch up with modern game companies here soon. Is that if I don't own the game, even though I bought it, then I can't steal it if I never owned it. I do agree with that completely. I think there's going to have to be some policy changing or law changing because of that, though. I don't think it's a reason to go pirate stuff. This thing's like always back here. I wonder if it's still there, though. Hunting Horn's the best weapon. Hunting Horn's pretty good. I liked it. Fun run. Is it really this way? Am I just looking for footprints here? These scout flies are getting me today. Hey, Mike, how we doing? Good to have you here. How much longer will stream go on? 1 more hour. Yep, we end at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I think that the fact that Monster Hunter is PvE, just the rewards co-op play is the reason why it's PvE. So that makes sense. There are some PvE games that the community are not nice in, though. So is it Ark? That's the one I hear of all the time. I've not played Ark, but Ark is a PvE game, and I hear the community there is awful. Just saying. I will pirate from Hollywood all day long, though. Yeah, I can't get behind that. Get behind it. Not for me. There we go. I just don't do scummy business practice and I won't be scummy company. Well, sure. Fighting scummy business practice by doing scummy acts doesn't fix the problem, though. You understand? That's this is where I could get preachy, you know. So I'm an American. I live in the United States. The United States has this culture of like, you punch me and I beat the crap out of you, right? Like, it's a kick and be kicked kind of culture, and that happens with more than just like war and politics and all this stuff. It happens with like, you know, with pirating games or movies and all that stuff. If you fight me, I'll fight you back. I think that way of living is so awful. Like, there's a reason why we talk about love and kindness on this channel a lot. Because I really think that's the answer. Like, you don't have to engage with people who are mean. Just ignore them. There's better ways to fix the world, you know? I have a downloaded game as a demo and then I buy the game. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I don't mind demo. I think that starts to get an interesting line too, but I like that line better than just I own the game but I pirated it. Like, I don't mind if you try the game out before you wanted to buy it, because I do think there's a big issue in gaming with if you buy the game you can no longer return the game. You know, I think that's pretty silly. That's not how it works in like anything else, or very little else. But people like to take advantage of that system too, you know. Yeah, I played the demo for 50 hours, and I'm done with the game now. I think I'll return it. It wasn't my favorite game ever. That's pretty scummy, you know. Hey, Richard, how we doing? Yeah, that's true. Destiny raids. That's a good toxic PvE community, right? Ew. Nice. I did it. Look, I used it in a regular hunt. Let her go. There we go. Okay. Hey, Richard, I said hi to you already, but I'm saying hi again. I hope you're having a good day, friend. We're hanging out. Happy weekend, everybody. It is Saturday, after all. And for some, it's Sunday. I hope your weekend is going fantastic. You have 2 hours on stream or 48 hours after purchase. or 2 hours on Steam, sorry. 40 hours after purchase. Wonderful. I think that's great. It's a good return policy. I like it. So many streaming services with different good shows. I'm not spending like 20 euros or however they want just for one show. Sure. But the answer is not pirating. That's my point. You want to watch a good show, and their business model is you need to buy this to watch it. If you don't buy it, they'll change their business model. If you pirate it, you're committing theft. Like that's a moral line. I don't think the moral line's worth it. Like sure, the company's being scummy because they're charging you a bunch to watch a good show. They'll change their prices if people stop buying the show for that much. Pirating isn't fixing the issue with shows costing too much money. Right? Does that make sense? Happy belated birthday. Thanks, friend. Appreciate it. It was a great birthday. Had a fantastic day. Okay. Open Rise last night, man, it was rusty. Nice. Oops, that was the wrong button. Oh, I'm sleeping. Why does the Paloma design look like normal Puka Puka? Well, I don't know. That's weird. To get back to Mushroom Hunter, I think the reason why they made the clutch claw so in your face is because oh, sorry, Monster. You said Monster Hunter and I read it as Mushroom Hunter. Oh no, I might have a problem. Whoopsie. I can quit whenever I want to, okay, guys? I think the reason why they made the clutch claw so in your face is because nobody really used the slinger. Could be. Whee! Nice. Are you on mushrooms again? Sleazy? My character in Monster Hunter is always on mushrooms. Me as a person, no, I'm not. I never use them. Oh my gosh. What a mount attack. Tails the Mushroom Hunter. Yeah, exactly. Now we're talking. I'm making a brand new video game, y'all. It's called Mushroom Hunter. It's literally Monster Hunter, except every monster is a mushroom. Oh man, that's funny. The shirts make you go zoom. Oh no. All right. Region unlock quest done. We can now get region level 4 in the Guiding Lands, which is good news. I'm gonna go into the Guiding Lands and get some more tails cut so we can level up our regions for sure. Gotta make a mod for that, turn all the monsters into mushrooms. That'd be so sick. Eat the monster for a bus? Exactly. Exactly. I'll just have this Jagras mushroom. It makes me able to eat other monsters. 22 minutes for that hunt. I was talking way too much. And chasing Paluma like everywhere. Alright. There we go. Too bad Tails doesn't know of Kangala. Probably his favorite monster. At some point, I'm sure I'll figure it out, yeah. I haven't seen it yet. Alright. Let's go check the resource thing. And then we'll be good.
Nothing will stop us.
Perfect. I could eat mushrooms wherever I want, yeah. You heard it here first. I can. I'm not addicted, I promise. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Alright, let's check the Guiding Lands quick. Got all those already. Alright, well, we're gonna go take down some monsters then. And chat, I gotta take a little restroom break. Be just a minute here. I got Punchy here for you though. Punchy wanted to hang out with you guys today. The last couple streams, you guys have been saying really nice things to Punchy. And Punchy just wanted to show you a talent that he's been working on. He wanted to show his appreciation for all you guys, for all the kind words you said. So get ready for the performance from Punchy. Punchy's been working on this for a really long time and just wanted to be, you know, wanted to share it with you. That's all. So while Punchy performs, I'll go use the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay. Enjoy this performance. How'd it go, y'all? Looks like Punchy was grooving there. Main character's bad. It's good. You enough of the side character tales? Oh no. I'm being thrown out with the bathwater. Is it rough working with a mushroom lover? That's so good. Thanks for your patience, y'all. I appreciate it. I hope Punchy did a great job on his little dance there. He's been, like I said, working on it for a really long time, so he was excited to show you. Y'all, I'm going to take a second here. He told us about how you make him scavenge for mushrooms. Oh, no. You guys are funny. I want to show you guys the video I made for the Guiding Lands Gauntlet that Skoyskull and I are doing on Tuesday. It's 1 minute long. I'll show it to you real fast, so we'll get back into the challenge here. Let me grab this music quick. Like that. And then I gotta click another button here. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, and then I gotta turn on this as well. Yeah, okay. And then we go over here like this. Aha. Aha. Ha-ha. I think it's gonna work. Okay, here's a sneak peek, yes, a teaser for all of you guys. Because you're here on stream, you get the early access here. Skoyskull and I are doing a thing called the Guiding Lands Gauntlet. This is a competition that I created. and it's going to be really fun. And I'm not going to spoil too much because this video will get into it a little bit with you. And then make sure you come back on Tuesday for stream at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, not 9 a.m. like I normally do. This day is going to be 1 p.m. Central Standard Time till 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Me and Skoysko will be live streaming, co-streaming. I'll be here. He'll be on his channel. And we're going to do this competition. It's going to be a fun time. So enjoy this thing here, all right? Here we go. Welcome to the Guiding Lands Gauntlet, a friendly monster slaying competition between your favorite creators. In today's gauntlet, Tails will be taking on the Bane of Rathlos, the Insect Glaive Master and leader of the... Can you guys hear that okay? Before we get too far? Everything sounding all right? If it needs to be louder, let me know so I can fix it, you know? Oh, that would help if I did that. You can hear it? Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Welcome to the Guiding Lands Gauntlet, a friendly monster slaying competition between your favorite creators. In today's gauntlet, Tails will be taking on the Bane of Rathlos, the Insect Glaive Master and leader of the Skull Army, Skoysko. The rules of the Guiding Lands Gauntlet are simple. Score the most points before time runs out. Points are earned in the following ways: capturing a monster or landing the final point of damage on a monster that becomes slain. More points are awarded for slaying than capturing monsters, and there are bonus points for slaying tempered monsters and elder dragons. And there's even a small bonus for cutting the tail of a monster. Competitors may use any items, gadgets, gear setups, or more that Monster Hunter World provides, although mods and exploits of any kind are prohibited. And lastly, to keep things interesting, competitors will be in the same Guiding Lands sessions hunting the same set of monsters. Will they work together to take down a tough foe, hoping for that final hit? Or will they split up and hunt monsters on their own? What clever plans will they employ to get that capture steal or the cheeky tail cut? Let's find out as we watch Tails and Skoysko go head to head in this episode of the Guiding Lands Gauntlet. Yeah, there you go. There you go. What do you think of that? Fun? Cool? Nice? I think it'll be a good time. It's a little bit of a gimmick, yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting, you know? So I've never done this before. We're gonna try it out. The key word there right at the beginning was a friendly competition between creators, right? So it's not super cutthroat, get in your face, you know, whatever. It's just for fun. We're having a good time. And so there's gonna be some discrepancy on who got the last hit on monsters at some point, I'm sure. But it'll be fine because we just work it out because we're adults playing the game together, you know? But it'll be a good time being in the same Guiding Lands. Wanted to see how we hunt monsters either together or separate, how many points we can score over the 3 hours. And I've got some additional rules that we'll throw in for additional Guiding Lands gauntlets that we do in the future. It'll be pretty fun, so. Yeah. Be a fun time. Well, I hope you guys can make it here to watch that and hang out with Skoysko and I on Tuesday, 1 p.m. Central Standard Time to 4 p.m. It's going to be awesome. I'm pumped for it. And I wonder how it's going to go. I know that Skoysko is an Insect Glaive user. And so there's going to be a lot of mounts on that for sure. It's going to be kind of fun. I'm not sure what build I'm going to use yet. I might switch it up a few times and play a couple weapons while we're in there. But we'll see. What is this? Somebody sent me a Steam message? Oh, you got the link? Nice. That's fine. Gonna be, let's see if I'm gonna drive home. Sounds good. Enjoy the drive. Drive safely, obviously. That's the wrong button. Okay, so we've got Wildspire Waste almost at 4. I'd like to get one more level for that to spawn in the region level 4 monsters. And then we'll start cranking out these other ones like this one. So let's get this pink Rathian. Take him down. How's tail cutting? Hey, y'all ball. Welcome. Good to have you here, friend. Tail cutting's been great. We got 12 or 11 so far today. And like really it's been pretty great. Got the region unlock quest done, so we're at region level 4 as well now. Am I allowed to send the link in chat? Nah, it won't work. YouTube will automatically block messages with links in them, unfortunately. It's all good. So after the stream is over, I'm going to be putting up the live stream for the Guiding Lands Gauntlet. And that video will play when you click on it before the stream starts. So you can always check it anyway. Yep. I should probably mark the pink Rathian though, yeah. Wait, did I do that right? No, there we go. Oh, he's right there. Okay, we've already got pink Rathian still. We just need a Slay here to get some Guiding Lands region experience. Welcome back, Eden. Glad to have you. You're gonna be using your main account for it? Yes. Yep. There, we got the level 4. Not bad. Yeah, we'll be on the main account. I'll play everything that I've done the 100 hours with, except for the Sword and Shield. I don't want to add more time to my Sword and Shield time outside of this challenge yet, especially since we're in the Guiding Lands. So we'll add Sword and Shield to the rotation for other videos once I finish this 100 hours. But yeah, I've got a Switch Axe build made already. I've got a couple Charge Blade builds, and I've got way too many Dual Blade builds for sure. I'm not sure if the Hunting Horn will make an appearance because remember, you get bonus points for cutting the tail off a monster. That's one issue I have with this Guiding Lands Gauntlet is I really want tail cutting to be a part of the challenge because it's on brand for me. But it does remove Hammer and Hunting Horn from the equation, which is unfortunate. So I gotta work out another system for that. I've got one idea, but it's not great. Let's see how that goes. So you've been fighting mine for 10 minutes. Then the other hunter can swoop in and get the last hit. Yep, that's exactly what can happen. And remember, so you get 10 points for capturing a monster in the Guiding Lands. You get 20 points for slaying the monster. So there's incentive to not capture, but there's issue as well, because if you don't capture the monster and your opponent runs in there and captures it, they take the 10 points from you while you were trying to get the slay, right? So there's this back and forth. It also, you get extra points for taking down tempered monsters and Elder Dragons you can't capture, so you have to get the last hit there for any points, but you get bonus points for taking down Elder Dragons. With tempered monsters, you get bonus points. So if you capture a tempered monster, you get 20 points instead of 10 because you get 10 bonus for it being tempered. You also get that 10 bonus points if you slay it. So if you go in and slay that monster and get the last hit, you get 20 points for slaying the monster and an additional 10 for the tempered monster bonus. So there's some like sneaky stuff that can happen for taking points and all that stuff for sneaking them. The flip side though too is like, remember that if you're in the same Guiding Lands session, monsters scale to 2 players for health and is it just health? It might be just health. Health and part damage at least. So if you end up fighting monsters on your own, so that you can go claim the prize on your own, you're just fighting a beefed up monster by yourself, so it's gonna take longer, right? Versus if you work together with your competitor and you can guarantee that you're gonna get the points for the slay or the capture, or you make a deal, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff that can happen, and that's kind of the fun of it. Where's the strategy coming into play for how you're gonna score points in this game? Chop Tail's the boomerang. You're right, but the boomerang does 1 or 2 points per hit, and you can only do damage with the boomerang to get the sever. You can't weaken it down to 1 hit point left on the tail and then throw a boomerang. That's not how it works in this one, unfortunately. So a Tempered Elder would give you plus 20 bonus points. That is correct. On top of the slay, which is 20 points, so it would be 40 points total. Yep, because you can only slay elders, you can't capture. You'd get 20 for the slay, 10 for the elder, and 10 for the tempered. Yep. The penalty for dying? The penalty is that you lose time. I was gonna offer a point subtraction for carding, but I think just leaving the monster and having to run back and rebuff and all that stuff is a penalty enough so that the other player can run in and go capture the monster you've been fighting for a while and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go with that for now. I'll make adjustments in the future though, for sure. Yeah, I think we're play testing it for this first run. It's an interesting concept. I appreciate that, Ironic. The idea was Skoy Skull and I could get some game time together because he and I want to play games together for sure. I made a competition because I just like to think of challenges like that. It's fun. And I've never done it before, so instead of play testing ahead of time, I thought, why not have Skoy Skull and I get together and play test it together, see what the issues are, and then adjust it for the next time. And he and I can get together and do another run of it at some point, or get other people in there. It's kind of fun. Gotta play Iceborne goodbye. Sounds good, Eaton. Take it easy. Ooh, Rathalos. That's a Rathalos lure. That's good. We'll use that. Tail cuts and part breaks could be the same points. I didn't want to do every part break for a monster because it's so hard to know if you got the last hit for a part break. And monsters have like 4 or 5 parts or more that you can break. Keeping track of all that on who got the last hit on each one, especially when you randomly get part breaks sometimes, was just a little bit more to manage than I was ready for. The tail cut's already going to be hard enough to know who got the last hit, but it's going to be easier than every other part break because you can see when that tail flies off the monster. Versus like claw breaks and stuff, they don't really do a whole lot of animation to show that it broke. So if it showed up on a player's screen that the part broke from the player who actually broke the part, then I would totally do that. Because you could just say, oh, there it is, it's on my screen. You know, I got the part break. But it shows up for both players when a part breaks. And so there's no way to prove who got the last hit, right? Like that. Yeah, hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, Tigrees. There's another idea I'm testing. I'll give you guys the, yeah, Diablo Horn. There are some part breaks that are obvious for sure. But I didn't want to make it hard to know what part breaks count and which ones don't. Right? So my rule sheet for somebody who's never done this competition before needs to be as simple as possible. And so the simple one is, if a tail flies off a monster and you got the last hit, you got that part break. Or you got that bonus. You don't know which monsters actually have horns that are eligible to be broken. Some are more obvious than others, right? Nergigante, Diablos are easy. But what about like Uragon? Technically, Uragon has a face that you can break. But it's not really obvious when you break it. Glavenus is also another good one. Glavenus has horns you can break, but they're super tiny. And so it's really hard to know if it broke when it happens. And missing those obvious indicators affects the competition enough that I didn't want to do it. So, welcome back, robot. Even with kill, it can be hard to see who got the last hit. Agreed. Agreed. I don't think there's any way around it, unfortunately. And so that's where the friendly competition part comes in. There's gonna be discrepancies. It's gonna happen. But I want to run this kind of like how Ultimate Frisbee runs. I don't know if you guys have watched Ultimate Frisbee, like competitive Ultimate Frisbee. There's referees in Ultimate Frisbee, but it is a game that is run by the teams. The referees are there as a last ditch. We cannot figure out what the call is, and so they have to step in and make a decision. But otherwise, all the calls are made by the Ultimate Frisbee players. Versus like football and baseball, only referees make calls. Players don't make calls, right? I want this to be like Ultimate Frisbee, where Skoyskull and I are gonna make the calls. And we have to come to an agreement because we're grown adults who can get along. Right? We can show what happened. And we'll have footage on camera so like chat can go back into our live streams and go look at stuff and help out. And then we just be adults and play the game and have fun with it. Versus it being like cutthroat down to every wire and we have to replay everything, all that. It's just not gonna be that fun, you know, so. So, trying to make it really simple in that regard to keep the spirit of the game there versus the letter of the game. It's gonna be fun. Be an interesting mod. I think so too. If somebody were able to mod it to show just who got the broken part, that would make this game way better. Yeah, I could do so much more with it. That'd be awesome. Yep, I would love that. Isn't Uragon's head only breakable with the hammer? I did it with the switch axe. Oh no, I didn't. That was the hunting horn. You're right. You might be right. The hunting horn I definitely got it with. It wasn't the... Whoopsie. It wasn't the switch axe. Whoopsie. Blunt seems left out, work in progress. Right, I gotta figure that out still. Like, I would like to get Blunt in there, but the benefit about Blunt in this game is that there's only 2 weapons that it applies to. So, the chances that you find somebody who's a hammer one trick who wants to do this challenge with me is so low. Because there's so many other weapons that have the probability of them playing that weapon, so. Alright, let me grab these. Ooh, we got some gems there, that's nice. Oh, they're bad. Oh, they're real bad, okay. What'd you miss? You'll have to go back and watch, yeah. A lot of chicken fights. Can't wait to see you watch video frame by frame to see who already claimed the kill. Right, there's potential that Skoy Skull and I will talk on stream about who got the actual last hit when there comes discrepancies. And then we'll go through our footage when we're making our videos and be like, but actually, that was a wrong call, right? And we'll still progress and everything, but we'll be able to see on video later what actually happened, which I think is fun. That's a fun thing and a part of content creation that makes it interesting, you know? Gotta get a referee. Our chats are the referees, right? So the reason why we live stream it is that all of you will be watching either me or Skoy Skull and get to see what happened. Now there's some bias. That's the issue about chat being a referee, like a definite referee, but there is benefit in that we can go through and say, okay, chat, let's take votes on both of our streams and see what it comes out as, you know, or stuff like that. I don't think it's gonna matter that much, but there'll be instances where it'll happen. So, does it count in your monster journal for how many monsters you killed? Does it apply to both? Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a great idea. We can test it here, actually. Oh no, we can't. We could test it in a quest together here, though, for sure. That's a really good idea. I like that. I'll look into that, okay, Sleazy? I can put some feelers out there in the modding community? Sure! Yeah, it's up to you guys. I'm not begging for that mod, so please don't feel like I really need it. You know what I mean? Nice. Dodogama and Uragan. That's really good. But if it existed, I would look at it for sure. Yeah, that's really nice of you, Victory. That's awesome. The poor Dodo. We're just gonna get its tail. Maybe. Oh, you know what? We've already got Dodogama though, so you don't have to worry about it. Dodogama's tail has already been claimed. We just gotta get Uragan's. Lucky you all, lucky. All right. Well, here's another idea I have for the competition, y'all, if you're interested in feedback or something like that. Like one thing I'm considering to add more variance. So here, let me give you my thought process on the challenge. There's one issue with the challenge up front, and it's that everything's dependent on capturing or slaying the monster. And when there's discrepancy on who got the last hit during those things, it can get really dicey for those who are more cutthroat about the competition, you know? I'm not worried about it because I really don't care. In the end of the day, I'm happy to be playing a game with Skoy Skull. That's what I'm pumped about, right? Playing games with other creators, that's what I want to do. So I don't really care whether I win or lose. But there's some people who will care a lot. And so there's some issue when it comes down to who got the last hit when you can't prove who got the last hit. And so that's one thing I'm trying to alleviate. And one way I can help with the variance with that is by adding more ways to earn points that don't require last hits on things. So the first thing that I came up with that isn't gonna work, but I thought would be great, if we did this challenge not in the Guiding Lands, if we did the challenge in any of the regions, so let's say it's the Wildspire Waste, it's the same challenge on an expedition, we only fight Wildspire Waste monsters, but every time you slay a monster, which you'd have to do slays on that one, I think. Maybe, we'll see. I'm still thinking about that. Every time you slay a monster and you carve it, you get bonus points for collecting the mantle of the monster, right? Or the plate or whatever. The rare drop, right? That's a way to add variance that requires no last hits on something. Because we can both carve a monster after the hunt's over, and even if you got the last hit on the monster, obviously, but I pull 3 plates out of it, or 3 mantles out of it, I might get more points than you, which is awesome. That's a great way to do the competition because variance is what makes it fun. So that's one idea I have. The other idea I had is I can do the same thing in the Guiding Lands, except we can't do the plate or rare drop thing because those don't exist in the Guiding Lands when you pick up drops from monsters. But what we could do is that for every shiny drop that you pick up during a hunt, scores you 1 point, right? Variance. And that would incentivize you to get more part breaks and throw monsters into walls and all that stuff so that more shiny drops drop. And you might even change your build to add Geologist to your build. so that you can get even more shiny drops, right? But you have to sacrifice an armor slot for it, which is an interesting thought process. But you also run the risk of, if I, oh yeah, got it. Another one down. If I drop a bunch of shinies on the ground and Squiskull comes by and picks up all those shinies, I'm giving him points, right? And so there's variance there. Like, how much shiny drops do I really want to give Squiskull if I break a bunch of parts? Versus if I know Squiskull's gonna go slay that tempered monster because he wants the bonus points, well, maybe I'll focus more on getting shiny drops and part breaks and all that on the current monster I'm hunting, just to try to catch up on some points, you know? So that's one thing I'm thinking of. It should kind of seems like something that would benefit the community. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Do you agree? That's kind of where I was going with the competition, is me and some content creators get some games in together and then release all the rules for everyone to play on their own if they want to compete with other people. Sounds like a blast to me, you know? What about guild card infos? Can't you see how many one of those monsters you're slaying? I'll have to check it out. That's a good idea. I'll check it out for sure. That's just loot boxes. That would feel awful. And that's the difference between competitive versus friendly, you know? If it's a cut-through competitive game mode, then yes, the loot boxes add too much variance. I agree. But when you're talking about variance in a content creation game mode, the variance is what makes it fun, right? Because otherwise one person just runs away with the game after they get 2 Elder Dragon slays, even if they weren't intending to, if they steal it or whatever, you know? So there's something there in game design that matters. One shot spam meta, right. I mean, there's a route that you could do that. It might incentivize people to run slinger capacity in their build, right? Just so that they can get more flint shots. If you're running a heavy weapon and you're gonna go off of flint shots, you might want to take, is it Clutch Claw boost for a heavy weapon that makes it drop what's it called, a slinger ammo? You know, it changes builds, and that's really interesting, right? It breaks the meta. Excuse me. It breaks the meta in what people normally run in their builds for this one competition, which is cool. It's a good way to use the game or play the game. And that's kind of what I want to generate with this competition. It's like goofy little things that you normally wouldn't do in the game. Now you're going to do it because it plays the game differently, you know? You level out your armor like banning Fatalis? I like that idea too. I actually have not considered making certain armor sets illegal, though Fatalis might be the one because you could do so much with it. I don't know. It's just so much higher tier above everything else. But for simplicity's sake, like right now, as Squiskull has a full Fatalis set, he can use it. I don't have one, and I don't look down on Squiskull if he uses Fatalis armor at all, because I didn't specify in the rules. In the future, that might be something that I change. I like that suggestion, just so that it makes you use more diversified armor sets, because Fatalis will be the go-to for everything. That's a good call. I didn't think about that. I like it though. Did I play Fortnite? No, I didn't. Maybe you can earn points by being one of the discover the monster at first. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, I like that too. That's a good thing we can add to it. Definitely put some feelers out for other creators as well. Sounds like a good time to me. And making use of other mechanics of the game for content to enjoy it. Totally agree. Yeah, I'm gonna make the first one here with Squiskull, and then we'll make a video as well. And then maybe we can reach out to other content creators and stuff like that about whether they want to get in on running the gauntlet with me sometime or something like that. I would love that. It'd be fun. Hey, Morbid, what's up? Welcome to stream. Good to have you. Ah! Oh, Morbid! Morbid, I might be dead! Oh no, Morbid, the curse is back! Morbid showed up and said hello and I died. No! Morbid, we had such a good streak there too. Oh, that's funny. Are exploits banned? Yeah. Yep. Mods and exploits are prohibited. They're not allowed. That's an instant disqualification from that run, as well as from the gauntlets in general, for mods and exploits. So, and I have to say, mods, we've had this mod conversation already today, but the point of the mod thing is if people are running like the damage indicator mod, that's such a cheesy way to do this competition, because you can see how low the monster is, so whether you need to capture it or get the last hit or whatever, I don't want any of that stuff. So I'm trying to make sure mods aren't in the game at all in any way, so that we don't wreck the competition of it. So, hey, Peaceful Moon, welcome. Good to have you here. Orbit Mines has a channel? What? I didn't know that. Well, I gotta check that out. To be fair, gear isn't super hard to obtain. You can get it without killing them all at all. Wonderblade bomber rounds. No, I agree with you too, Victory. It's not an issue of how difficult it is to pick up the gear. It's an issue of diversity in gear setups, right? Because everyone will run the Fatalis gear because you can do so much flexible things with your setup with that armor. It also has the best stats. Whereas if you didn't have the Fatalis gear available, it would force you to set up creative armor sets to get your armor slots in, plus the unique abilities that you want to run just for this competition. That's my only reason. Found a crime channel called Morbid Minds. Popped in my feed last night. No way. Oh, okay. Morbid doesn't have a channel, but there's one called Morbid Minds. That's crazy. What are the chances? That's hilarious. The curse, I'm so sorry, Chaz. I forgive you, Morbid Minds. It's not your fault. There's more at work to it than what we can handle. Oh! Get Nibble Snarf on it? No, that'd be awesome. I'd like to get lots of content creators on it, ultimately. So, and if you guys want a little behind the scenes here, right? Okay, let me peel back the curtain a little bit for what the plan is here, right? So I created this thing because I think it's gonna be fun, and I want to add to it and make it better and all that stuff after Skoy Skull and I do our first run, just to do the play test, right? But after that, like, I want to play Skoy Skull again. I'd like to play Skoy Skull's wife, Forest Raider, who's also a content creator. There's other content creators that I do stuff with as well that I haven't talked about yet. So Thin Cut's been around here. Like, I would love to do that with Thin Cut sometime. And then there's two other people. I can't say who they are yet because I'm waiting to get permission from them on whether they want to share yet or wait. But there's a couple other Monster Hunter creators that I've been talking to do stuff like this. And in the future, I'd like to blow it up to be even bigger than just the 3-4 people I know. Because the fun part, man, how much of this do I peel back for you guys? You guys got to do me a favor here, okay? Because this is my idea, and I really don't want to. I don't want to send it out to the world and have it like taken from people or whatever else. I want to work it out. But I've got the challenge scalable, meaning it's not just a 1v1 competition. As we go further, we can do a 1v1v1v1 competition where there's 4 people in one Guiding Lands competition. We can do team battles where it's 4 people, 2 people per team, and we run 2 separate Guiding Lands sessions, 1 on each team, right? So if Skoy Skull and I are still opponents, and Skoy Skull plays with his wife and I play with another content creator, it doesn't matter who it is. I play a Thin Cut. I'm on a Guiding Lands session against Skoy Skull, and Forest Raider's on a Guiding Lands session against Thin Cut, but we're on the same team. Oh, there you go, Alex, right, exactly. Right, anybody. And we're on the same team, but we're on different Guiding Lands sessions competing against another team who's on separate Guiding Lands sessions as well. But our points stack together, right? So if me and Thin Cut are playing together and he slays a monster on his Guiding Lands and I haven't yet, we both get the points because we're on the same team. And it's a cumulative score at the end of it all. Right? And then you go even further with it, right? You can run 16-player competitions, right? Teams of 4 on 4 Guiding Lands sessions, 1 session per team, right? And you get 1 player from each team on each session. And now you've got a 4v4v4 competition, right? Isn't that cool? That's what I want to do with it. I think it'd be awesome. It's still in the tank, and I'm working on all the details, and I got to do the first playtest of it to get the kinks worked out. But I would like, can you imagine, y'all? This is my whole hope with it. Is Skoy Skull and I are on the same call doing this competition together. We're chatting, laughing, having fun. You guys are watching the live stream of it happening, cheering the team on, listening to Skoy Skull and I like be goofballs because we are. Then in the next run, there's 4 content creators on one call. And we're all hanging out, right? Dinking around, doing stupid stuff in the Guiding Lands. It's competition, but we're goofing off, right? Having a great time. And then another run. There's 16 of us on one call, right? Isn't that cool? So anyways, there you go. Now that my idea is out there on video, someone can definitely come in and steal it because people do that online. But there is video evidence of me saying right now, I made this idea, it's my idea, I'm working on it, and I want to invite a bunch of people into it. If you see other people do this idea before I get it done, let me know. Because I gotta talk to them, you know? Yeah, Dear Gamer, Nibblesnarf, I would love to talk to all those people on this kind of stuff. It'd be so fun. You got a pirate idea? Dang it, Sleazy. I knew it. I knew it. Of all the people I thought it would be, Sleazy, it's the one person who says that I fail those I fail those Zora Madros quests all the time. It had to be you. We know there's huge potential here. Exactly. Right. Team Darkseid would be insane for this. Like, they would probably dumpster people, but, you know, that's the fun of it. That's the whole idea. Oh, Asmongold, all of these people you're suggesting are people I would love to do this stuff with. That's why I've made this idea is, here's a fun way to collaborate. It's a competition that's goofy and hilarious. Our viewers will love it. Anyone can compete in it because there's no mods or nothing involved. You don't have to set anything special up. It's just hanging out in the Guiding Lands, and it's simple, you know? So, yeah, it'd be a good time, you know? I think it'd be good. This is one heckin' Uragon, I tell you what. He is a chunky boy. It's probably because I'm talking so much, honestly. Be certain hunts that allow more people. That'd be fun. Maybe someday. Oh, that's stun damage. Love the idea. I'm glad you like it, y'all. That's encouraging to me. I think, so here's where I have to run my commercial about this competition, right? The first playtest is on Tuesday with Skoy Skull. Skoy Skull is an awesome dude. I really, really enjoy hanging with Skoy Skull. He and I have talked a lot. We've got plans to do more stuff in the future outside of this Guiding Lands Gauntlet. But this is our first go at it together to do something. And it's your first go at to see this idea that we've talked about here that I've never done. If you come and watch, not only will you get to see the first run of it, which is fun, but also you get to then share with me afterwards on future streams. What'd you like? What'd you not like? What needs to change? What didn't work? What are some suggestions, right? All that stuff. That feedback directly helps this competition get better so that the next time I do the run with whoever, whether it's Skoy Skull or not, doesn't matter. Your feedback directly influences how good this competition gets to be, right? And so I wanna run this commercial for you guys. I wanna encourage you. Swing by on Tuesday and watch this competition go. It might be awful and not work, right? And then at the very minimum, we learned something and we shouldn't have done it. But it might also be the coolest thing you've ever seen and we can make it better and then it becomes a thing and you got to be a part of it. So I would love to have you join me for that on Tuesday. Please swing by and share your thoughts with me. Gross. I had a Band-Aid on my foot that just came off. Isn't that the nastiest feeling ever? What time is stream? It's Tuesday this week at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's a 3-hour stream. And there'll be a VOD up afterwards. So you can watch it afterwards if you want, but if you're here live, you get to participate in all the feedback and all that stuff right away. And Skoyskull and I are making a video of the challenge afterwards. And so you'll be able to see the video when it's all done, when we finish our video together, which is great. Not against your naming capabilities, but you might need a cooler name than Guiding Lance Gauntlet, to be fair. Cool, but not cool enough? It could change. I'm happy with it for now, though. I'll stick with it. So, and here's the other side of it, Sleazy, right? Is I'm trying not to get too... Monster Hunter Wilds is on the horizon. And I want to do something like this in Monster Hunter Wilds, too. Don't know what it's going to be yet. Because we don't know anything about the game. But if we get some of the kinks worked out here, we might be able to do something with it in the next game. And then I can really think about a good name for it, because that game's going to be around longer than this game is. So that's my 2 pennies. And I'd be happy to hear feedback and stuff like that on names and all that. It'd be fun. You'll be here Tuesday. Thanks for you, Victory. I'd love to have you. You would scale it like siege races against Safi and Cult. Right? Right? And I've got all these ideas, and I won't share these. I want to hold on to these ones. I've got all these ideas for modifiers to the gauntlet that you can add to make the next gauntlet more interesting. So other rules. So we'll use one we've already talked about, right? Which is the shiny drops. If we don't do shiny drops as a main rule for the run, at the very minimum, adding shiny drops as a modifier to one of the gauntlets, right? So scoring's all the same, but in addition to this run, you also score 1 point for picking up shiny drops. And for that gauntlet, that's the special rule. That sounds super fun to me. And I have, oops, I need to get my mushrooms. I have a ton of ideas for ways to modify the gauntlet every time you run the gauntlet to add more additional or fun rules or changes to make it fresh, right? So, anyways, that's where I'm going with it. Yeah. All right, I gotta catch up on chat too. I'm a little bit behind here. Hungry Gamers would be the one I want to see the most, but Andy might be pretty spicy for you. Hey, that's all right. I don't mind. So I know there's a lot of talk about like, you know, Tales is a family-friendly stream and all that stuff, and I would say that I fit that classification, but I'm not rigid. You know, like I want it to be a fun time and all that stuff, and I would like to have content creators who want to do this with me adhere to some of the family-friendly guidelines just to make it easier for both of us to make videos out of it. But I also want to cater to their audiences too, right? So there's the flip side of that whole argument that says if we can work on the mute button every now and then, it's not a big deal. And I'm also a big fan of the SpongeBob dolphin noise as a swear censor, which I'll use in video anyways. It doesn't matter. Hey, Sarah, how we doing? Good to have you. Thanks for hanging out. Having one of the funders is considered taboo because then the guild's 500. All but one died of 5,000 the whole kingdom. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a lore thing. That's interesting. That's cool. Guiding Lance Gauntlet is a banger. Oh, I love it. You guys, I just wanna make sure you guys know how much I appreciate the kind words and the feedback on this idea. Like seriously, I just think it's fantastic. It's nice of you to share your enthusiasm with me and share the same enthusiasm I have about this idea. I think it's gonna be really fun. Let's jump around here. I'm looking forward to what's gonna happen with it. I have a mix of high hopes and open expectations for what's gonna happen, because it might be like the worst thing we've ever done and it just sounds good in my head, you know? When we play it out, we'll see what happens. But it could also be something that I'm really looking forward to be like, okay, here's a way that I can get some time with other content creators, because I really want to do that. I really want to do collab stuff with people. And I've met some really awesome people in the Monster Hunter community who are doing YouTube videos or streaming and all that. And having an easy way for them to get in and do that without any work for them, right? I do all the work. I came up with the game. Here's all the rules. All you got to do is show up and have fun hunting. And even if you score 0 points, your community is going to love it. I'm going to love it. Even if I score 0 points, you guys are going to get a kick out of that. You know? Like, obviously, I'm going to do my best. I'm not going to do nothing. But if I just get dumpstered by, you know, if Forest Raider comes in here and absolutely demolishes me, I'm all for it. Sounds hilarious, you know? I'm totally down for that. We'll have a good time with it regardless. I'm doing fine. I have 2 weeks May vacation right now. Oh, sick! Congrats. I hope your vacation's awesome. You got Pokemon Scarlet DLC. Nice. That's great. I played Scarlet. It's an enjoyable game. I was a little sad with all the bugs in the game, but I did like the story a lot. It was fun. The community can make cool names. Yeah. Even team names, right? If we go, so Gauntlet is the thing for now for the, you know, the whatever, the competition. But then we could add cool names to the modifiers for a Gauntlet, as well as if we get into teams, right? So right now, Skoisko and all, we already have a team name because it's just us, so it's just our channel. But if we do like a 4-player, where it's 2v2, we're gonna need team names for that. That could be something awesome with the communities to come up with what the team names are that are going head to head, you know? Whoopee. Goes a mounting master with it. Oh, Punchy! What a stop! That was awesome. Boom. It's a good concept. You could probably do a similar thing in Rise later on Expeditions. Right. There's a lot of scalability with the idea because it's so simple. It doesn't have to be Guiding Lands specific. It just happens to work in Guiding Lands for World because that's what we have for a sweet Expedition area. I totally agree. I actually think this idea would work really well on just like a Wildspire Waste Expedition as well. So, pretty nice. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Good tail cut. That was awesome. Poor Jagger, so light them all up here. I don't know if I have time on Tuesday. I have to learn my finals. That's all right. If you can't make it, check out the VOD afterwards, okay, Sleazy? And then let me know some of your thoughts if you're up for it. No pressure. Just an invite. Ow. Hunt-a-thon like triathlons? The academic competition? So they have hunt-a-thons in Monster Hunter now. Which is kind of funny that you brought that up for a name. So that's a reason why I'm not going to use hunt-a-thons for this idea. Because hunt-a-thons are already a thing, and I don't want to confuse people who click on my video to watch the thing, you know? Whoopee! What do we call Monster Hunter Wilds? Monster MHW? I'm not sure what the community is going to do with that. I'll let them figure that out. I'll call it whatever they want. Region gauntlets like the first thing to hunt every monster that spawns in every... Yep, there is a ton of ideas, and feel free to share them with me. I'm not going to share with you whether I've thought of that idea or not, because I don't want to give away what I'm doing. But modifiers for the runs, for example, the one that Tor just suggested, right? Where you can do region runs, where you have to fight every monster to get points and all that. I think... So you think of it like Yahtzee, right? I fought every monster in this region, I get 10 bonus points, right? Like that. That's awesome. It lets you pick out what hunt you're gonna do next. That is an example of a modifier that we could do for these runs, you know? Whoopee. Gotta do prep work on Tuesday for our new series on Wednesday. Sounds good, no worries. No worries. Don't feel obligated for sure. You have nothing against it. I'm gonna drop a few ideas after stream. I have nothing against it. Sleazy, I'm a grown man. And I don't take offense very easily. I'm an idea guy. I love ideas. But you have to also have the agreement with me that if I don't do your idea, it's not because I don't think it's good. It's because I've got other things I do too. I'm not saying that up front to say I'm not going to use your idea. That's not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is that there's no promises either direction, right? You know what I'm saying? Woo! I was going off for your Wildspire Waste idea, like regions. Right, exactly, exactly. Yep, I'm agreeing with you. It's fantastic. Now you kind of talked me into offending you. Good luck. Good luck. It takes a lot. I'm a pretty easygoing dude. Like seriously, I got bullied enough in middle school. I could take it. What hour am I on? We are at, let's see, hour 46. 46 or 47. What next? Monster Bingo? That's an awesome idea too. I love it. Great. Tempered Elder Dragons could be worth more points, but the points could also scale with how difficult the Elder Dragon is to fight. Interesting. So you're saying per Elder Dragon have a different scale of points? Yeah, that's awesome. Great idea. Ooh, I didn't know I could do that slide on that. That's sick. Okay. I just learned something that I've never done before. Okay, hold on. If I do... Oh, I didn't do that. Why did I slide before on that back hop? Let's figure that out. Woo. Does that mean you're on better time than Switch X so far? I gotta confirm. It's hard to know with the tail cut part because there's different monsters that spawn at different times. I know that I'm on par. Like I'm keeping up. And the reason I know that is because I have Raging Brachydios gear so early. Oh, I thought I had him. Ow. Love the idea of different regions for every hunt. Yep, that'd be fun. Yep, the Guiding Lands Gauntlet today might be the Wildspire Waste, and the one next week might be Elder's Recess, you know? A race per region, that's fun, yeah. Bullying is my top 5 of worst things in life to ever be created. Agreed. Yeah. But hey, now I get to be an awesome person because of all the bullying. I've learned from the bullying I had in middle school, and it's made me who I am today, and I'm doing just fine. Do I wish it happened to me? No, definitely not. But I'm not gonna mourn. I'm through it already. On to the next. Alright, let's get him. Wall! Boom. Oh my god. No way that missed. Bummer. Monster Bingo with a random card of monsters and checking them off the Guided Lands until you get a full row. Yep, that's great RNG. Agreed. Yeah, that's a wonderful idea. Hey, got him. Down. Okay, that got us to Forest level 3, which is great. Let's go back and report quick. What's the code at the top of chat? That's how you get into my session if you want to play with me. Right now, I'm not doing hunts with viewers because I'm doing the tail cut part. But once I get, like, if I need to farm up parts for a new armor set or take down chickens for master rank increasing, then you can jump in my session and play with me. Chad doesn't want to steal the idea for themselves. We want to see Tails do it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, that would be the most kind thing because theft is not a good thing, you know? I'm not that good. That's okay. You don't have to be that good. Doesn't bother me, man. I'm not that good either. Oh! Nope. Nope. Bummer. Those are bad. Just got to the Guidance for the first time ever and having the game since release. It's another game within a game, right? It's awesome. I like the Guidance. I think they're fun. Some people don't like it, and it's understandable. But I'm a fan. I'd like to get this raffle. Let's get another one off our list here. Time to bully this monster. Good luck, Pander. You got this. Alright, this one. Never played World. Can you please break down what the Guiding Lands are? Yes, I can, Darius. Yes. So the Guiding Lands is the end game content for the game. It comes in after you beat the Iceborne campaign. It's every region in one region. So if we look on the map here, there's a forest, or sorry, I think the Squirrel Highlands, I don't know what this is. One of these regions is the Rotten Vale. This is the forest region. There's a Coral Highlands region, and there's a Elder's Recess region, and a Tundra region. And the monsters from those regions spawn in those regions as you go. It lets you do endless farming with almost every monster in the game. Not every monster is in the Guiding Lands, but most of them are. You also get your end game materials for your equipment from the Guiding Lands. So augmenting your weapons for like life steal on hits or more damage or defenses and all that stuff. Oh, that's sad. That all happens in the Guiding Lands. And the Guiding Lands have levels tied to them. Based on what level your Guiding Lands is, determines what kinds of monsters can spawn. That's not a good way to put it. Determines how many different species can spawn in the Guiding Lands. So for example, Guiding Lands Forest region, level 1, will only spawn in the weakest monsters from the Ancient Forest region. Meaning things like Great Jagras, Huluyaku, Rathian, stuff like that, right? Really weak monsters. But as you level up the Guiding Lands regions, you'll spawn in tougher monsters for that region. So at Guiding Lands level 3 for the forest, you can spawn in things like Rathalos, because that's a tougher monster. Things like Anjanath, that's a tougher monster. And then once you get up to level 5, you can spawn in Elder Dragons at that region. So you can bring in things like Kushala Daora, right? In the Guiding Lands. And then you can get up to level 7, which will let tempered Elder Dragons spawn in those regions. Level 5 also gets you tempered monsters to hunt. And as you fight the tempered elders and tempered monsters, you get different drops or rewards from them, which are used for other augmenting things in the game. There's a region for every region in the game, right? There's 6 regions: Elder's Recess, Tundra, Wildspire, Forest, Rotten Vale, and Coral Highlands. And they all have separate leveling systems. And as you fight monsters, you earn experience points for those different regions. You also lose experience points for other regions. It's kind of this cycle of like, what regions do you level up and what regions do you level down to get the monsters that you need for the materials you need for your next upgrade for a weapon. That's how. Kind of complicated, but it's really awesome. It's like having the whole game put into one region, which is kind of great. Oh yeah, got there! Nice. I didn't think we were that close. Not bad. Heyo, got there. Let's get a drop here. There we go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. No problem, Siri. Let it help. This game out of loving, I know. There's a giant map with an imitation. Yep, yep. So it works just like an expedition in Monster Hunter Worlds or in Rise as well, where you can just like have free play in the regions. 3 monsters spawn on the map, and then they also leave after a certain amount of time, or after you slay a monster, a new monster will spawn in. And you can just play endlessly. You don't have to accept quests or whatever else. You can just go in there and fight stuff. Pretty fun. Oh! Whoa! You only have 276 hours. That's all right. Yeah, jump in. You don't even have to worry about it. We're all about the fun here, not being perfect. If we're being perfect, then I can't run this channel because I'm not perfect. I've definitely gotten better at the game, but y'all should have seen my Charge Blade run. That was like, that was bad. And I was already 300 hours into the game at that point when I did that. Yeah, don't even worry about it. I don't mind at all. I don't mind if we fail quests. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Promise. Ooh. Ah. Being perfect is Team Darkside? Yeah, pretty much. And I'm not Team Darkside, you know. I don't know if I could handle you, Charge Blade run. No offense. No, I understand completely, Pander. And even on top of that, the Charge Blade was my first 100-hour run of anything, right? It's the first time I attempted that. So like, I didn't get through the storyline of Iceborne until hour 60 or something like that. To put that in perspective, I'm at hour 45, 46 right now, and I'm in the Guiding Lands and a third of the way through all the tail cuts. Needless to say, I did not finish the 100-hour challenge to completion in terms of tail cuts with the Charge Blade. I did not do that good. But I really loved the challenge. The weapon was awesome, and I learned a ton. But I definitely went through the ringer on that weapon. Oh, I thought I dodged that bummer. Uh-oh, not again. Oh, we dodged that one. That's nice. It was not that bad, but the first 6 hours was like, oh, I hope he can learn to charge the sword. And that's so true, Richard, because even after I learned you can charge the sword, I think I charged my sword 3 times in the entire 100-hour run. For whatever reason, I had convinced myself that charging the sword is a waste of time. And it's totally not. It was after the 100 hours that I learned that charging your sword is so good on the charge blade. Alright, this thing's flying like way too much. Charge blade ends up feeling like the easiest weapon once you master it? Yes. And that was kind of the idea of doing the challenge, right? I wanted to learn something new. Charge blade was very difficult, and I knew I would struggle with it. But then after I played it a bunch, it was so worth it because I learned a lot, and the weapon is very fun. I've been playing it a bunch lately, just to pick it up again and give it a shot. And I like it even more now after the 100 hours. I've learned a ton. Just about Monster Hunter in general, plus the charge blade itself, different things on it. It's made such a big difference. You cut on your hands how many times you charge the sword, I know! The first stream after the 100 hours where I did like a Hunter hangout, we were playing Safi Jiva, I remember. Me and the community were doing Safi Jiva after the 100 hours. And I was getting a whole bunch of crap from Charge Blade mains who were like, Tails, you need to charge the sword, you never do. And so I wanted to prove him in that live stream. I was like, okay, I'm going to charge the sword a bunch this stream. And I charged the sword more time in one Safi Jiva hunt than I did in the entire 100-hour run. And it made a huge difference in how good I was with that weapon. Super funny. Oh my god. That's a no. Alright. Rathlos, you need to die as well, please. Sit on the ground. Hang out with us mortals. There we go. Wonderful. I'm like a hit or two away from a knockout on this thing. Ah! Oh, I didn't know. I thought he wouldn't. Oh, right in the face. Oh, nice, that'll work. Watching you butcher my favorite weapon was the best though. I know, right? I mean, that's the other fun part about these 100-hour challenges. Seriously. I know I'm not good. I know I'm not. The switch axe was probably the first weapon where I felt like I was awesome at this weapon. Like, I really understood it. Normally, that's not the case. It just happened to be the weapon that clicked with me, you know? So, like, there is a lot of fun watching me just be awful at a weapon and then learn it as I go, you know? Like, I would like to toot my horn. Weeaboo, you might be able to share this sentiment. I don't know. Maybe I'm still awful. But I've come a long way on the charge blade since the challenge. I've gotten a lot better. I feel like I'm a lot better on the charge blade since the challenge. And that's testament to how awesome the 100-hour challenge is, right? I'm not going out there to get perfection right out the gate. I know I'm gonna be bad at it. But then after all this time, you get to start to see like, oh man, Tails actually kind of got it figured out. Is he as good at it with the dual blades? No, definitely not. But not everyone's good with every weapon in any circumstance. Like, that's just how it is. Watching get your first guard point brought a tear to my eye. Yeah, dude. In Rise, you look good on Charge Blade. Thank you. That's after over 100 hours on Charge Blade in World. And that's actually, so that's part of the reason why I picked Charge Blade on that Rise run for my birthday. Like I wanted to pick it up to be like, okay, I'm gonna play a brand new game, and I'm gonna show everybody, myself included, that I do have some things figured out on this weapon, and I want to give it its due justice because I really did play the Charge Blade terribly on my 100-hour challenge because I'm just not that good at the game, and I've gotten a lot better now. Oh yeah. Oh, nice job, Punchy. All right, we're gonna do it. Weeaboo, this is for you, okay? I missed. Weeaboo, that one wasn't for you. Hold on. Let me get you the real one. Oh, I can't see nothing. All right, maybe you're not supposed to do that while he's flying. I don't know. Can you be the Discord? You sure can. Feel free. Not wait till he has the fitness of a master when the 100-hour challenges come around. For what? Oh, longsword challenge. Ah, I got it. I misread. I missed the LS. Boom! Got him. This is for you, Weeaboo. Look at me suck with this thing. I'm so bad at it. Watch me fail twice. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Alright, he lived in. Oh, that's funny. Thanks, Kanye. Very cool. Oh, funny. You definitely got a lot better with it within the challenge. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think I got better within the challenge, not by much, but I've definitely gotten better with the Charge Blade after the challenge. I know that for sure. I feel so much more adept with the Charge Blade now that I've done over 100 hours with it than I did during the 100 hours. For the final 100 hours slinger, maybe. All right, we got the Rathalos. That's good news. Another tail down. Claimed for the tail master himself. Welcome back, Sleazy. It's the thought that counts. Thanks. You're right. Can we do this here, yeah? All right, well, there we go. Perfect. All right. Let's go report this thing. Next thing for getting better is knowing when to do the AED versus AT. I agree with you, Weeaboo. It's another instance where I just figured the AED is awful, and so you never use it, which I know I'm wrong on. It's a brain hurdle for me, where I've convinced myself that the AED is not worth performing, even though it is. I've just, somewhere down the line, I convinced myself, don't do that move unless you have a fully charged shield. All right, let's get out of here. I gotta return for the expedition. What are your thoughts? Or what are you doing at the slinger shot? It's like, yeah, it's like a shotgun. Okay, chat's getting them. Thanks for helping win strikes. I just learned about the slinger burst today. I'm trying it out. All right, let me get this taken care of. We don't need to do that. I need to do. Turn it off. Okay. This here, that. Perfect. Okay, and then I need to mark Rathian off my list. And by Rathian, I mean Rathalos. Okay, and then we do this. And this. Crazy, it's already 2 o'clock. What the heck? Time sure does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? Chat, thanks for hanging out with me today. Let me get you the final tail count right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. Oh, other way around. 20. 20 tail cuts out of 46. We're almost there. It's going very well. This is a good stream. We got a ton of tail cuts today. I think it was 13 in the end. Plus, we got the region unlock quest taken care of. Next stream, we'll get back into the Guidelands, cut off some more tails, try to get up to MR 69 so that we can unlock region level unlock quest for region level 5. So that'll be good. Also, I just really want to say thanks for all the conversation around the Guided Lands Gauntlet and all that. It's like, seriously, it just floats my boat. I really appreciate it. I hope that you'll come back and hang out with me on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Skoyskill and I will be streaming. We'll be doing the Guided Lands Gauntlet, a first time ever. It doesn't exist on the internet. This is my thing out of nowhere. Come watch it with me. It's going to be a good time. And then outside of that, if you became a subscriber to the channel today, welcome to the Bands Good Squad. Glad to have you here. I really, really do appreciate having you here. I hope that you enjoy your time hanging out with this channel. And if you became a member or gifted a membership or super chatted today, thank you for your financial support. I really appreciate it. It's a super big thanks to all of my members here on the channel. You truly make the channel work. You're making dreams come true. You're keeping the lights on. I get to keep doing what I'm doing as often as I am because of your guys' financial support. Thank you for that. If you're interested in being a part of a membership here on the channel, there's a join button on the stream, and there's a link in the description you can check out. Your financial support goes a long ways. Thank you. You know it. Thanks for streaming. Of course. It was such a fun stream. I had a great time. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, okay? In the meantime, I'll hang out with you guys in the Discord server. There's a link to that if you want to join it. Otherwise, I'll chat with you there. And we'll have a good time on Tuesday. And also, if you haven't seen the Switch Axe movie yet, go watch that. That went up yesterday. The 100-hour Switch Axe Challenge movie went up. It's the whole thing, like condensed down to 2 hours. It was a really fun time. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. All right. Y'all are the best. You're greatly appreciated and much loved. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you again. Bye, everybody.